Wait, welcome back, everyone. Party, yes, I'm including you in that. I sworn, literally, as I sit down to finish getting ready here. All right, we'll continue in just a second. First, like always, a quick ad, then we get started. We'll be doing Rogue Trader today. Yes, Hardy. We are actually following our schedule for once. Yeah, I'll see you guys in just a moment here. Vulcan, congrats on getting the first. Hope your day's going well.
What?
Holy crap, Wolfkin.
Wolvekin just subscribed for 4 months. Hey, hey.
Hey, yourself, Wolfkin. Thank you for the 4 months. Thank you very much for the resub, by the way. And yo, CJ. Already coming in with the pipe here. Definitely good to take a rest in between. It can be exhausting. Ugh. Hope you feel rejuvenated after such. All right, we'll get started here in just a second. Nice, CJ. Definitely recommend it. I wasn't too sure of it at first because of its launch, but like after playing it myself, really enjoyed it. I can definitely recommend it. I just go grab my other coffee and we're good to go. Nice. I'm glad there wasn't any issues with the closing then or anything. That's good to hear. Your own private domicile, if you will. All right. Oh. Oh. On. Just like 40k tech, sometimes the camera needs just a little bit of reactivation there. There we go. All right. Mabel just greeted me and then walked off. Just like, there you go. All right, we'll be starting a new save. I don't have any of the DLCs yet. I want to beat the game before I get the DLCs. Just because, like, I know better. We'll be going with hard here. Nah, we'll just do daring. We'll do daring here. I've learned my lesson. Yep, accept it. I believe we started on hard last time, so I was like, we'll just do this for now. Alright. Custom character, of course. There we go. There we go. What kind of character are we feeling? I started as an Inquisitor last time. Gotta nail the look here. I do like that one. In the bowels of the ships exterminating any traitors amongst us. Go with that. Gotta have a bit of heft as a rogue trader, I feel like. Do we have a powdered wig? No, I feel like that's fitting. The bushiest eyebrows and the powderiest of wigs. No, not that. That works. Augmentations. Let's see. Are there any bionic guys? Doesn't seem to be the case. We'll have a gold plated for it again.
I'll see you destroyed.
Deliver their demise. Lance batteries, volley.
There we go.
Unleash the storm
Okay.
of cannons.
We may be evil, Hardy. We're not that evil, alright?
The destination is known.
That's interesting. I'll bring glory to my bloodline. I am but a vessel for the higher purpose. To arms!
Success is the only outcome I accept. Blood and mayhem shall be our anthem.
The best defense is a good offense.
We'll be a pragmatic trader. Unlike some we know. Give him really tight pants. Well, it won't be hard to find some tight-fitting pants with his physique here. So we can do that. Let's see. Choose one of the augment systems. Do we want to be augmented at first? First attack in combat with any plasma, melter, power weapon deals additional damage equal to int. Wearing heavy armor gains extra MP and cannot fall prone. Okay. Bonuses against burning and flame. I believe last time we did Fortress World, but I never really got to make use of this. I feel like. We never really had it really come into play. Let's see. No heresy. Alright. Real quick. While I'm making the character, we'll throw up a vote. Let's see. Heretic or righteous? Which path do we take? I'll let you guys determine our first path here. That we get to. There you guys go. Do that while we're doing the character creator here. It's not about that. I'll let you guys decide entirely there. Okay. I'm kind of leaning towards Forge World, actually. There are 3 or more creatures in the same radius. Alright, what else do we have here? So High Worlders benefit from physical damage weapons. Interesting. So High Worlders are all about swarming. He will be very menacing. Welcome in, Arrow. Welcome in. Let's see, Voidborn, Fortune. Uh-huh. Bloody mess. Well, so this is the Fallout. Yeah. All chances. So this is like the Fallout 1 and 2 character style. You're jinxing everyone else around you. And it's more luck-based. That's kind of interesting. Okay, and Death World. What do we have here? Combat. Sorry, I'm just reading through this real quick because these do actually affect what we can get here. Every injury increases Ah. Rusty weapons, crit chance for las weapons, axes and hammers, and a lifetime of scars. Hmm. I like how the Death Whirler has decreased intelligence and fellowship here. I think we'll go with Forge World. Personally. Yes, you do, Arrow. You get to, it's a full-on RPG, almost like it's similar to, say, Baldur's Gate, or especially the older Neverwinter games. I'm thinking Forge World or Death World here. Honestly, Death World could be fun. Hmm. Forge World or we'll go Forge World here. We could. Actually, funny enough, if I take this, we really could probably. You know what? Yeah. We'll take the subsurface armor. Let's see. Last time we picked in Commissar. No chest armor allowed. Alright, we'll do that for the first bit here. I accept your bachal there, Arrow. Let's see. Because I do want a couple different weapons, because I might really enjoy some weapons later. Or some different weapon types. So I feel like Commissar is cool, but the fact you're stuck to sidearms for basically all of them kind of limits me wanting to pick them again, because I was kind of regretting that last time. Astra Militarum. I like this. The last weapon bonuses are nice. Oh. Oh. Do we go a commander and fix bayonets? Ooh, that's tempting. I doubt we'll do noble here. Yeah, we'll wait on that. So I'm thinking it's between Prime Lord here. Regimental tactics. Can only be used once per combat. Let's see. Suppressing fire. Go to fire. I think we'll go with Crime Lord here. I think we'll go with Crime Lord. It fits. Let's see. Are we brilliant or are we great? I think we're great. Auspicious dealings with the wrong people resulted in the rise of a chaos cult and the horrific massacre. You were arrested and interrogated using violent methods. Yeah, we were thoroughly interrogated. All right. See, run and gun, revel and slaughter. What's this one bring? Right, voice of command here. What's operative get? Expose weakness. Warrior gets charge. I think we'll go with soldier. All right. Bring up our fellowship here. Let's bring up our ballistics. Bring up toughness quite a bit. And that looks good. Any names for the ship while we're here, by the way? We'll be righteous, alright. We'll be the righteous trader. Cutting a swath for the Empire. I think we'll name the ship here the Big Red Button in that case. Maybe an alternate name for that button. Yep. For the first bit, they'll get to see our belly. They'll try and shoot it, and they'll fail. There we go. So we're Forge World Criminal Lord this time. Yeah, we'll go with that because I want to be able to use a variety of weapons for my character. I feel like that'll be our best bet for like being able to try multiple things. All right. Oh, Type exclamation point join if you wish to join the dungeon, or click the button on the panel. Go delve for the loot. So we can sell it off. You know, you guys gotta get the stuff for us to be able to trade with, you know? Love the music in this already. Alright. Yeah, I have no build specifically planned. I have an idea of what weapons I'll want to use, but that's about it. And that's just from knowledge of Warhammer, so we'll see. I wonder how this changes, since last time we started as an Inquisitor, does it change if we're a Criminal Lord? And this will be my first full playthrough. I was planning on the other one being that, but, well, obviously, we got distracted. So it should be good. Let's see. Okay, so it looks like it starts out the same here.
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
Oh, this ostentatious luxury, this laughable pretense, is enough to make one think the Architects meant to compensate rather than glorify.
An interesting perspective. However, allow me to offer you a bit of advice. In the interests of your own well-being, you should frame your thoughts with greater piety. Demonstrating such a lack of care when choosing your words might be viewed by certain people as evidence of insufficient trepidation before the God Emperor, the master of humanity.
You seem to attach much importance to words. I have a fondness for names. I have yet to hear yours.
My apologies. The statements you made were so intriguing that I forgot myself. Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencias. At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
Both Stokes. My name is rather well known in certain circles in the Calixtus sector.
My regards. Naturally, the infamy of your achievements in the shadows of an entire sector is not unknown to me. Your enterprising spirit and, if you excuse my bluntness, refusal to die are qualities worth saluting. It is as if you were carried here on the wings of destiny itself.
You know, that I didn't even know that was going to be a dialogue option for the refusal to die part, but that sounds right with the character we built.
I will be frank with you. You may forget your past titles, no matter who gave them to you, or what their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this void ship, your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valencias, and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with Her Ladyship. Bear it with honor.
You say I'm one of the Rogue Trader's heirs?
There is. And you will meet him soon enough.
Alright. I assume you had some goal in mind when you decided to seek me out. Let's address it.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far.
In more ways than one, Wolfkin, in more ways than one, as will become apparent. And yeah, CJ, you did miss one dungeon, but don't worry, there's always the opportunity for more. Like, right here. Well, I was going to do that, but, you know, that works too. Thank you, Arrow. I'll queue up another one for you guys. For after that one.
The Lord Captain and Master Edelthrad von Valencius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
I guess we will be joining after. Oh, actually, it looks like. Can I? Is there an option to hide my character's outfit? Doesn't seem to be so. So actually, busted. I will have to refund you those points. I apparently can't have my belly out as much as I wish to here. We can still go without armor for the first bit, though. But no belly hanging out for now. Alright. We'll quickly head through. Like I said, I technically have, like, started this before, but we never continued it, so we're restarting. So I know a little bit about what's going to happen here. So we'll try and speed through this a little bit more.
One of the von Valencius trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after
I
your
would.
audience with the Lord Captain.
We will most certainly take a look. Maybe a close look.
Run! The servitors have gone berserk!
Alright. We've got a rebellion to start putting down already. We gotta keep the ship in line. Alright. Turn off that tutorial since I've done this before. Let's start the battle. Got malfunctioning servitors. That are absolutely brutalizing what is soon to be my crew. Let's get to cover here. Let's go ahead and fire upon the servitor.
I'll see to it personally.
Keep firing. In 3 stacks. Okay. That's all we're going to do for now. We've sufficiently weakened the servitor. Let's go ahead and try and finish it off here.
I'll make it happen.
Crap. Well. I blame the pistol. Alright.
I'll see to it.
Go to use that. Fire 2 more shots here. 1 health. We'll use our last plan here. Good thing it avoided us. And he vaporized it.
What suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here.
I
I
agree.
have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Without taking his eyes off the bodies on the floor, Conrad here removes the Voxcaster from his belt and speaks a few quick orders into the device. Then he turns to you. I don't know, I'm just breaking down how to pronounce that there. Voyager Voltavir. Whatever.
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I
Which
have to
Tavir?
oversee the execution
Okay.
of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
This should be easy enough. Alright. There we go. Any laser pistols I can gather here? A real quick check. There should be a control for highlighting stuff. Tab. Alright. Take a look. Anything of interest? French sentry gun, a Lehman Russ. I'll be back for the tank later. Black shard there. Amalgam there. Alright. Take one last look here. Nope. Nothing of note. Okay. Let's go ahead and make a save here.
Is there money to be made?
Let us see. Let's quickly run across here. Let's get to where we need to be.
That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide. Practically an admission of heresy.
So,
Then suggest
who's
an
the heretic
alternative that
then?
will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion 6, Edelthrad?
I'll survey the room here real quick. First impression of Edelthrad, who appears to be 35, or about 30 years old, is a parchment-like skin stretched over a tightly bundled mass of sinew, implants, and bone. The nervously twitching fingers, the face twisted by a slight tic, and the jerky movements are all signs of some form of illness or defect that has taken over his physical form. In stark contrast to Edelthrad, Theodora von Valencia's features appear as if they were carved from marble, eternal and indestructible. Head raised high, proud posture, hands clasped casually behind her back. Everything seems to emphasize the difference in status between her and Edeltrad. Which one, the being made of marble or looking like something came over your form there, Wolfkin? Next to the two of them, you see two more men. One is a gray-haired officer of impeccable bearing who is studying the contents of his data slate. I think that's most of us in the morning. The other is a behemoth bristling with holsters and baldricks containing all manners of weaponry.
Our second candidate has joined us. Approach and give me your answer.
All right.
Consider this hypothetical situation. Ion 6. A new world on the fringes of the Coronis expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure?
That is a difficult question. Some might say you'll wipe it out, or it's tainted. But those spirits could also be the name for dangerous aliens. I would first verify if it's indeed the case. And see if they engage in xeno worship.
Reasonable and prudent. However, chasing after ethereal creatures may prove a rather long and fruitless endeavor.
Apart from Xenos, an untrodden planet might be teeming with myriad horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult to eradicate. I suspect that you are simply unaware of their existence.
I gave a straight answer to a simple question, which is, as I understand, was still more than you could do, Edelthrad.
Insolent, ignorant upstart. How dare you?
Edelthrad, I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck, instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview.
Because he's a slacker who does not deserve his role.
I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time.
Alright, he takes his leave without sparing us a look, huh?
So, why are you here?
I do not know just yet. I hope you'll clarify that.
Clarity. A luxury that few of us can afford. There is a reason why I did not explain all the details of the question I posed to you earlier. Beyond the borders of the Imperium, seldom is one granted an opportunity to enjoy information in abundance. This, however, is one such opportunity. My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo of Scaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity. And my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic. The warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness, beyond the Imperium, and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign, and bow death and ruin to us all.
All these titles, all this fluff.
It is my
I
decision
agree,
alone
Wolfkin.
to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon. Resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you are one of those with Fon Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes.
All right. I mean, we're talking to a noble in 40K here. They like their fluff, their titles, their position.
Oh yes, you would be, wouldn't you? The question is, am I ready to choose you over the rest? You came aboard hours before the warp jump, and have not yet distinguished yourself in any way. As things currently stand, I have doubts that you are suitable for the role of rogue trader.
I mean, first impressions on the role. We just have to act pompous and high and mighty over everything and claim everything as ours.
Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Alas, even those...
Greetings, Lord Captain. Stay a while and listen. I have studied the ancient Horadric texts regarding this warp, and I must say, the Lord of Terror is but a mere loot goblin compared to these chaos gods. Also, I tried to identify your plasma pistol, and it singed my beard off. Next time, please, just have Abelard announce my donation.
I thought I recognized that voice. Wrong franchise there, Arrow. And would that donation be said plasma pistol so I can, you know, make use of it? Thank you for the Deckard Cain redeem there, Arrow, with one of your well-earned hits. Alright. Thank you for clarifying. May I ask questions now?
I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge.
Alright. An incident took place. Some servitors went berserk and attacked the crew. You know, that's the summary we got, Wolfkin. Definitely.
Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance. Or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Gellerfield. Or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all.
Of course, just downplaying the issue.
For the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff.
Enough, Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me. Idira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. This ship is ancient. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live.
Alright, we have no more questions.
In that case, I shall head to... Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated.
Prove our worth and replace you all in one stroke here. Oh, there are definitely gremlins in the ship here. And heretics. Maybe a few heretics. Ah, yeah, I'll be.
Make the spoils that much sweeter.
Let's go ahead and start.
Now.
I will be trying to let
Follow my lead.
the characters that have dialogue actually talk before I'll try not to interrupt them, so those interested in the story can hear it clearly. By the way, let me actually check something. Okay. Volume does seem about right there. Good. Just thought to check it again there since we had the Windows update last time that messed with stuff. Alright, let's get to cover. Let's use our plan here. We'll fire a couple shots off.
I'll see to it.
One us down. Can we get a twofer? Just about. Our revolver draws first blood, though. Well, like 6th or 7th blood. Someone with a melta decided they really didn't like that area. Well, Wolfkin, luckily, in that case, we're in the 40k universe. You act like anyone other than orcs and chaos gods are happy here.
Death to the heretics.
I want one of those. Alright. Let's go ahead and finish this one off. Or not. The most accurate yet.
A tactically sound approach.
Our augments are not quite allowing us
Follow my lead.
to get proper targeting data, you know? Alright.
Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single whoreson survive. Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, huh? Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel.
What are your orders, Captain?
Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the Arch-Militant requires aid. And be quick about it.
You know, possibly, but at the same time, I don't think she really much cares about, you know, the couple of corpses here, to be honest with you. Corpses are a dime a dozen in 40k. Surprised I can't grab one of their weapons. I would like to actually grab a replacement.
I always have a backup plan.
That didn't sound good. Okay. I'm supposed to be inheriting this ship. I would like to stay intact here. Yeah, it's just extra rations, you know? The more heretics we kill, the more rations we get.
Evidence you are alive and well.
Always on time, eh, Kunrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up.
Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it.
I agree, it's a little suspicious here, Mort.
Mort, hold yourself together.
What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away.
Alright, Mort pulls his box from his belt and hurriedly reports the situation.
Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Voxmaster is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warped madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report!
Definitely seems like it.
I have not yet received word from the Engineering regarding any Gellerfield failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only Voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny.
Mutiny against the Emperor's anointed. Alright. Let's provide immediate assistance to those on the middle decks. Perhaps then we might stop this wave from spreading.
First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure. And I have the means to do both things at once. Edelthrad, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons.
Yeah.
I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on Transitional Deck 18.
Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Edelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlas and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-militant, with me. I must go to my study. And it appears we might encounter heretics along the way.
Good. More shooting to be done.
If I may, Lord Captain. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance. And if our goal is to bring Edelthrad back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the House as the esteemed Arch-Militant, and taking into consideration Edelthrad's psyker powers.
I hate it, but he has a point.
Then it's settled. Find Edelthrad and bring him here. In whatever state you find him. This elevator leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand?
Alright. I shall do everything in my power.
Not everything in your power. You will do as I say. I'll have your heads if you fail. Is that clear? Then move out.
Alright. It seems we go with the Spy Master. Question is, can we trust him?
Are you ready to head to 18? It is a long walk, and you do not even have proper gear.
I have a proposition since... Since I am the more important person, you can go in front to shield me from potential threats.
Oh, certainly. Lady Theodora would be devastated if she were to lose one of her precious heirs. But that is no longer relevant.
And something cracks us in the back of the head. Seems he was very upset about being told to go first. Don't loot me. I don't have anything anyways. It seems we found the traitorous leader, though. Alright. Real quick, while this is on a load screen, I'm going to quickly do this, and we'll be right back. Be back in just 30 seconds here. Oh. Yeah, we'll hopefully have all the bullets bounce off us, Wolfkin. I don't know about getting the Space Marine armor, but, you know, we'll try to have that be the case. Here, let me also do a dungeon for you guys here. Alright, welcome back everyone as well from ads.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warrant Chamber. And for that, I need him breathing.
Like you could put us down anyways.
Delightful.
Alright, where did you two-faced scum? You're the one behind the mayhem.
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself. We are in the anteroom of the Warrant Chamber. This void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates to the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
Was it inbred? Is your blood too thin for the Sentinel here? Are you unworthy?
On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, fond Valencius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
What sorry, pathetic excuse do you even have for your apostasy? Your sordid, wretched piece of grok shit.
Wretched? What do you know about wretchedness? Theodora's cur. Are you hoping to buy a grain of her indulgence with your blind loyalty? Oh, I know this delusion. But thank the gods it no longer has power over me. Humanity can rot. I no longer serve mortal kind.
Oh, it depends, Wolfkin. If he's a worshiper of Nurgle, I'm not sure about that one.
Once my work is done, I'll make that pompous wench Von Valancius watch as I sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act.
So wait, if you're gonna wipe out our entire dynasty, why should I help you? You literally just admitted you're gonna kill us anyways. The blade flashes in the dim light, and drops of blood appear on your palms. For a brief moment you feel nauseous, head spinning, and quiet whispers begin to flood your mind. More and more sourceless voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts, replacing them with a singular urge. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. I am not your puppet. The voice in your head giggles and mocks your desperate outcry. You feel the intruding influence, forcing you onto your feet, making you take a step towards the gate, looming in the center chamber. Seems he's using some foul warp magic on us. In the gateway arch, you see a cogitator with a human likeness built in front of the panel. As you approach, the torso twitches slightly. This is a servitor, an obedient automaton created from a lobotomized human being. Sentinel turns its head to you, one of its eye sockets lighting up with two ember-like irises. Examine the device. Carefully inspect the device, or the design of the gate cogitator, and what immediately catches your eyes is the strange alloy that was used as material for the machine's components, some kind of which you are unfamiliar with. You suspect this might be some kind of archaeotech relic. The servitor on the gate begins to move. The screeching and groaning of metal, it leans forward close to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs that glint in the dark. The vid screen to your right lights up and shows a string of mysterious symbols on the green background. A whisper runs through your conscience, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voices that fill your head after Voyager wounded you with that blade did not go away. On the contrary, their source coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. You'll look for anything that can be used as a weapon. You look in hopes of finding at least something that could work as a weapon. You search in vain. The antechamber is completely empty and in perfect working condition. Nary a broken panel or protruding piece of rebar in sight. Examine the sentinel again. Okay. We'll place our hand in it. The sentinel's jaws clamp around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat. And immediately you hear the humming of a servitor's motors start up. And the pumps stir into motion. The vid screen of the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes pass. The sentinel's jaw remains closed, and you are beginning to feel sick cracks. You're to lean against the gate. You catch your breath. You close your eyes and pretend none of this ever happened.
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
Yes, I do require assistance. Pain shoots through your head and subsides just as quickly. It would seem the entity coiled into your conscious does not have the ability to do you any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Alright, light up the heretics. Quite literally.
There is still another way.
Alright, we gotta check on the warrant here. But first, take a quick look. No weapons in sight. Let's go ahead and check on it here. Let be known that by my will and by the true words of this document, I appoint the person to the bearer of the warrant of trade to be the paragon of humanity, unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely into the first dark, to unite and reclaim what was lost, triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
Need a weapon. I am utterly defenseless.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
There's no answer for us. We need to contact someone, preferably Theodora.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted.
Alright, well, we have our plan.
Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
Who are you? Who addresses me?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel standing by.
Are you the Warrant Sentinel?
Mobile unit of the Warrant Sentinel designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means
Okay.
of middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units, calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
Well, let's get out of here then.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Let us reseal this. You know, we just had to go check and make sure. Admire the grandiose treasure we are going to be gifted. Hey, you want to turn those turrets back on?
Run, fools, or fall.
Well.
Master, whatever are you doing in the warrant chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me, what is the meaning of this?
Alright. He's sweating. One of the sleeves of his coat is torn and soaked with blood. Nonetheless, despite heavy breathing, he stands firm. His gaze is demanding, albeit somewhat surprised. I mean, we had to look the part of a rogue trader. We're not complete without the wig. Conrad Vortigier is a traitor. When we parted on the officer's deck, he stunned me somehow and brought me here.
What?
I wish there was a say what again option here. Intended to take revenge on Theodora for something. Trying to reach the warrant was somehow part of that plan. But he is serving the unholy gods of the warp.
Serving the gods of the war? Kunrad is a heretic. Oh, Voidfear, you void rat. Madness. And this mutiny is likewise his doing, no doubt.
He openly admitted he is the mastermind behind it.
Saints' blood! And it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, Master. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster.
Would we? This is my ship, after all. We must cleanse it.
You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
Las gun. A proper weapon. Alright. Better than that stub revolver in this case. We equip our armor here. You believe to do this, we had to do this. Alright. Abelard, heal me up.
That is a noticeable improvement. The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on.
That's fine. We'll make do.
But that is not the worst of it all. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
Hopefully so. And to answer your question, Ripe, well, we just made sure our true treasure in the hold here, or in the vault, is secure. So, in a manner of speaking, hey, I dare you rat out my secret hiding spot there, Wolfkin. You never know when a heretic is listening in the dark here. Alright. For the Imperium and humanity, lead the way, Seneschal.
Come.
To arms, loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor! Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home, and with all your might, destroy those who have dared!
The Lord
Well.
Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward.
Indeed. Ah, I see we have some here willing to sacrifice themselves. All right, Abelard. Protect us. Be our meat shield. We'll go ahead and get on this side here. We'll cover him. All right. And hey, I'll have you know that powder is gunpowder for when someone tries to take the wig off, we ignite it for a fiery spectacle, alright? There's got to be a lot of powder there. Alright.
Indeed.
Abelard, protect yourself and cleave the lot of them.
It will be done. I will do my duty.
And charge. Alright, now that he's out of the way here. Let's go ahead. We'll take a shot. We'll take a shot here. And let's see. Let's try and go for these guys. We just graze one and we blast the head off another.
Chaos guides me.
Good.
Out of my way. One fewer target.
And that one tries to run for the hills and die.
Chaos guides me.
Alright. Finish off the two in front of you. Abelard. Charge the other.
I took care of this one.
And there we are. Exactly, except, you know, he used those to, be ready to fire his weapons. In our case, our, wig will be our weapon.
Lead us to fortune.
Our hidden one, no less. Alright, let's see. Actually, the last pistol is better. The last pistol is actually better than the last rifle here. Or the last gun. In some ways, at least. Though it does have significantly less shots in a burst, it always fires that, or we can always fire that burst there. Actually, nah. We stick with the rifle for now. Well, the pistol as a backup. Abelard here will give a second sword. Alright. And while I'm doing the leveling up, we'll play an ad here since we got pre-rolls right now. It'll take me a second to probably pick through everything. So we'll be right back here while I'm doing that. Actually, there's not very much to pick through at this point. Awareness. Yeah, we'll do awareness here. We have to be aware of threats to us after all. Don't worry, Artie, you're missing nothing right now. Let's see, Abelard here shall be our... He'll be our athletics person. Let's see real quick. Iconoclast, dogmatic. Belief in the holiness and infallibility of the laws of the Imperium. Belief in human life and freedom. Okay. And heretical. We'll probably be going with dogmatic here, since we chose righteousness. We'll be going with dogmatic. Let's see. So on the next rank up, we get Revel and Slaughter. For the end of the combat, soldier gains ballistic seal. Okay. And this becomes available after we've killed 3 enemies. Alright. What are you implying there, Wolfkin?
I hear it. Here, on the threshold of the blinded guide, doom comes from the heavens.
Master, watch your head.
Alright.
Akira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Welcome back from the ads, everyone. I forget about this part here. I was trying to just get the load screen out of the way, but it auto-loaded into this. But welcome back. You know, I like the fact that our wig does the plus 2 to dex there.
Their voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abela, how they sing.
Alright, she's crazy.
This is Idiratlas,
personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valancius. Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no
Wolfkin
answer.
asked me, what is Volf hiding underneath his wig? A fleet of orcs? And does it contain explosives to defeat his enemies? Oh, absolutely. Classic move, really. Under the wig, a tiny orc empire, probably arguing with itself. And yes, hidden explosives too. Because
Now they're
apparently
fighting
Salty
under
died
there,
in a
not
ditch
just
somewhere.
arguing.
Of course, it's all fictional nonsense until he dramatically reveals it, and the whole stream becomes a cautionary tale.
Subpar, Wheatley, subpar. Where's the wit? Alright, the entity in your consciousness shrinks and crawls deeper, its claws scraping against the walls of your mind, as if the presence is trying to hide from the seer. A diviner, are you?
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud.
The most sane psyker here. The most sane-sounding psyker.
And you are von Valancius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
Well, it's AI. It's always bad, Wolfkin. It's just, in tears.
Officer's frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officer's deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officer's deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
That's Ethelthrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Somewhere.
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Ethelthrat's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Good, and if he can't, well, there's one less problem.
Blast it. You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
Alright. What are you doing here?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the enginarium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
You show me where his body is, I would like his, complimentary high-tech pistol. We may need it. You're not exactly, Wolfkin. One less problem to deal with later.
What? You don't mean the Enginseer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
As much as I want to disagree, I kind of have to agree here.
What? You...
Alright.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity.
Ah, so that's what that purple miasma flowing in the background is. And those eyes blinking in the wall. I like this ship. I want it to be mine. Please don't let it become possessed by a daemon.
not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Probably a good call. All right. Let's open the way. Hopefully there's no explosions, Brian. We need this ship in one piece here. Alright, there's nothing else to loot, it looks like.
Always keep my options open.
Nothing to loot. Anything back here? No. Alright. Hello, Brian. Hope your day's going well. Alright. Let's get to cover here. Like full cover, our navigator, or our psyker here shall take half. And Abelard will be ready to charge into the fray. Alright. Hopefully it was a calm ride at least. I absolutely hate long drives like that. And trust me, I know the feeling of having to do one because, well, I just had to do one somewhat recently, Brian. So hopefully it was smooth. Alright, we'll take out this brawler. And his friend. With a bit of a burst fire there. Alright. Let us go ahead. And let's see if we can pop the enemy psyker's head. Alright, we'll increase Abelard's defenses here.
Hold on. I've suffered worse.
Indeed, you have Abelard. So... let's see here. We move right here. Take out the sharpshooter. And let's charge here. Engage him in melee. Alright. See if we can take out the psyker. Off with his head. Advance. And pop his head too. You know, that was kind of my experience with my drive, actually. Because what's normally a 14-hour drive, we basically had no traffic the whole way up. I wonder if it's just because, like, people are traveling less. Or maybe it's just, like, the perfect time right before, like, the major vacations and that. But I definitely seem to notice that too, Brian. Glad to hear yours went well, too. The creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with the throne. See pink parchment-like skin stretched between the seat in the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through the two dark heel-like slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut. Two ordinary eyes, as well as a third one, sits in the center of its forehead.
I believe Master Vespider still lives. The servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive.
Give him a pointed look.
Master Vespidus.
Your time is short.
You're in need of help. We have to get you out of that chair. That's not the same voice. Suddenly, the navigator's body starts thrashing in place. It lurches forward, then falls back onto its seat, then thrusts forward again as bones crack and skin tears open. Or the fusion between the body and the chair appears stronger than these wild impetuses. The mutant remains seated, but leans as far forward as he can, his layered raiment slowly turning crimson. The gill slit burst open, forming two hideous, screaming mouth-like pits.
It came from beyond! His body is not his!
Idara's scream is echoed by the silent cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the navigator succumbing to the paroxysms of corruption.
From this place while I still have the strength. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help.
Navigator is still alive and barely. What do we do now?
The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servos gold relayed to us earlier.
And worry not, Hardy. While we are being threatened with the warp, we will triumph. I'll make sure if you start to fall to the warp, we'll put you out of your misery there.
Vespidus, good luck. And thank you.
Actually, I'm not sure. I didn't see what the drops were, but I did notice they had them. I saw the pop-up earlier. So apparently picked the perfect time to pick this up. Navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from closed eyelids, and the box at the base of the chair is bellowing out static interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. Oh, you know what?
Did I mention that
I know what's...
tell me jokes?
It probably just got its...
That once said aloud,
it's the DLC that just launched. That's why.
Talk about black comedy.
I'm pretty sure it just had a DLC launch is what why there's a drop campaign going on. Thinking about it now. I'll have to take a look at it here during one of our breaks and see what it says on my end there. But could use a las gun. We could use this. Now, the las gun actually... Yeah, the las gun's probably better. Yeah, the las gun's just outright better than the scrappy auto guns they use. Who'd have guessed? The laser weapon being better. Than a literal pile of scrap turned into a weapon. Alright. Guess we just go back the way we came. Gonna move on to the officer's deck here. Here, let me take a look real quick while we're loading up here. Let's see. Let's see what the drops are about here real quick. Oof. Not so much for that guy.
Ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
I shall pity not your enemies. I shall heed not their pleas.
Somebody shoot these.
Shall betray not your tenets, nor
Well,
stray one step from them. Take not your gaze
he did
from
what was
me.
asked there.
Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my emperor.
Fun fact, the Emperor would actually hate the fact he's worshipped like a god. Which is quite the bit of irony. Let's see. Oh, Lex Imperialis drops. Grimdark drop and Infinite Mucian drop. Okay, yeah, I have to agree with Hardy. They're very descriptive. Oh. Okay. So those are items you can actually get for your own game. Okay, so those are items you can actually redeem for your own playthroughs. All right.
Sister Argenta. Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
And a sister battle is the perfect support.
Your face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you?
A fun fact about the Emperor shifting, apparently that happened recently, Wolfkin. And it may have caused a bit of a fuss. Alright. I shall introduce myself after you do the same.
Allow me, Master. Sister Argenta, sacred warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas. Sister, this is Master von Valancius, a member of the Rogue Traders House.
The hour is dark and daunting. The ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the Dark Forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
The two heretics, same as you.
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelthrath the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
I think the Emperor has a little bit more than just an eye prosthetic there, Wolfkin. Just a bit. Alright. I am no traitor, sister. You can be sure of that.
If you speak truthfully, the Emperor will not forsake you. If you are lying, you will not escape his retribution. I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
What is a warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas doing aboard the Rogue Trader ship? The orders are to serve the Ecclesiarchy. Do they not?
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
Massacre, my lord.
Alright, we must get to the main hall.
For it is my duty to the God Emperor to...
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
I'm trying to think. I know the chapter... I think it is the Black Templars, actually. I want to say it's either Black Templars or... Is it the Iron... It's not the Iron Wolves. I think it is the Black Templars. Or no, Grey Knights. It's Grey Knights. Grey Knights. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking Black Templars because of what you mentioned. It's Grey Knights there. That are in charge of that.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Grey Knights are the ones who are essentially the, were essentially created for if the Emperor left the throne to, shall we say, put him back on it. If I remember right.
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
There we are. Select this. Let me just check and make sure. Well-maintained las gun. Perfect. Better than the impromptu las gun we get given. Alright. Actually, let's just shoot up this gallery here. Alright.
Miscalculations are for commoners. I don't make mistakes. I make profitable learning experiences.
Move up. Yeah, that looks like a good firing line right there. Yeah, right there is good.
It's as good as done.
Close ranks.
Alright. We got one hit. Good. Let's do some warp lightning. It'll kill the other two, but not him, so let's do this. Let's expose the cutthroat. Arc that lightning.
Was that you?
Give Abelard his buff. Let's get behind cover here. And let's light him up. We'll run and gun.
You never stood a chance.
Nice. Oh. There are more heretics moving in. Yeah. That's the funny part, is that the Grey Knights are, I want to say, always at odds, basically, with the Custodians for that reason. Let's go ahead and fire again here. Another volley. Another couple hits of the las gun.
I serve the ruinous powers!
Alright. Abelard.
My place is at the fore.
I probably should give you a backup weapon. Just have him buff himself here and wait it out. He's not close enough to charge. Good thing they're terrible shots here. Alright, sister. Let your bolt gun sing against the heretics here. Okay, one was obliterated. Take aim and fire. And he got pulped. Alright. Now, Idara. Have you move up. And let's use a little bit of warp magic.
Anything else? What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Have you...
I'm not so sure.
Ah, we can't use that on ourselves. Alright. That's good then. Let me just take aim here. And fire. And we tear an arm off as we vaporize him. Yeah, the Grey Knights, it's funny because they're like a contingency that would... it'd be really curious to kind of see how they'd actually work, or how that would play out. Alright. Abelard here. Let's go ahead and give you a las gun to back you up. You know what? Wield axe and chainsaw. That'll work. We'll give her a backup axe here for if she's in melee. You are as good as you're gonna get. Though I will take your last pistol and give you this instead. Because we shall go down dual wielding if we're gonna use that. All right.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Let's go ahead and open that door up.
Just as I planned.
To loot the goods here. Ooh. Nice. All this good stuff. All of it is ours by your right.
Let us not dawdle.
Go and collect it all here. Got some operator gloves. I will take those. After all, we can't be touching the heretics' bodies like that. You know, never know what warp diseases we'll get from them here. All right. Ah, okay. We're going to open this up. Just tech use.
This is the only outcome I accept.
Let's restore the power here. All right.
That's how it's done.
Open the other door. Any more supplies? There's a lot of hidden objects. And we'll actually want multiple people probably with what's it called?
Just as I planned.
Okay. Hold on. We equip a shotgun instead. We equip a shotgun instead here. Go have double las pistol.
Keep your wits about you.
But we'll want multiple people inspecting to try and secure the good stuff. For any clues here. And let's make an entrance. Alright. They rush into combat. Well, we shall enhance ourselves here. Alright. Nothing to choose just yet, so we'll just do this. Alright. Into the fray.
I always have a backup plan.
Over there.
There we go. Another multi-key for us. Good, good.
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
Alright. Gotta make sure we get everything here. We're gonna open up the door.
Always get the job done.
Don't mind if I do. Put that helmet on, you know. Oh. And we'll head across. We'll confront the enemy here. The roar of the flames rings in your ears, and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat. Wiping your face a moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You are surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming. Yet, you distinctly hear the sounds of footsteps. And then you see the figure walk out from the fire toward you. It is Theodora. That's not Theodora.
An apparition. A sorceress. Apparition. Trickery of the warp.
Sister, you will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous.
Alright, we know Abelard's infected with a warp madness here. He's believing it. This is impossible.
I doubt you are aware For your worldview is but an iota of what a rogue trader knows and sees. But I can tell that you would like me to share that knowledge with you. That power over reality.
You shall not tempt me.
I can lead you out of these flames, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide.
Alright, we'll decide. Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells within the deep recesses of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer, and that answer can be nothing other than acceptance.
Do not listen to this abomination. If there is naught but his light in your heart. If you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul.
To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace.
Non-believer.
The people! The survivors from the middle decks! We must help the crew! Lead them out! Find a way around!
Around? You mean through?
Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Edel. What are we waiting for?
Alright, we will walk through the flames. Thousands of needles pierce your consciousness, but are powerless to stop you. You take a step forward and the illusion breaks. A wave of excruciating pain crashes over you. Theodora's voice fades into the firestorm. The voices of your companions calling you from behind, and the screams of the weak dying in the inescapable blaze. Blinding inferno, the harrowing fire of the all-consuming storm, releases you as you step out, barely able to stay on your feet. The blood is pouring in your ears, drowning out the world around you. Your eyes, caked in soot and burnt eyelashes, refuse to open. Free from the flames, you take 2 more steps before collapsing to your knees. The rush of blood in your temples and the horrible pain all over your scorched body cloud your mind before suddenly retreating as if driven away by some mighty will. New strength spreads throughout your veins, and despite the wounds, your body is once more ready for trials and struggle. You open your eyes and see a glow with warm light before you, the Aquila, the sacred symbol of the Imperium. In the next moment, you're struck with another realization. Your repulsive presence, the one that plagued your mind since Twitted or wounded you, is gone. The fire seems to have burned away the entity.
Master, can you hear me? Oh, you're alive. Which is more than I was expecting after what you just did.
Well, that's one way to cure the disease of the warp.
Praise the Emperor. We passed through the flames. How can this be anything but a portent? For so it is said that the Emperor will bless the worthiest and most steadfast in their faith.
The Emperor protects. The Emperor protects, Seneschal.
Indeed he does. Oh, if I hadn't seen it myself, I never would have believed.
What happened to Lady Theodora? Did she follow us?
There was no
fell for a trick.
Witch. There was an illusion, a temptation, a foul taint that tried to lead us astray. But he perceived its true nature.
Is that right, Adepta Sanctimonious? What? We'll just pretend like we didn't see the Lord's Captain standing there in the fire? Abala, you tell her.
You know, for a psyker, you would think she would, like, be a little bit more skeptical of things like that.
Whatever it was, it matters no longer. Your conduct is bordering on madness, or holiness. A path opened behind you, where one moment there was fire, the next only smoldering embers remain. But what am I saying? My eyes must have deceived me. Too much smoke for my lungs. Truly, would you have received wounds like these if there had been no fire?
An apt quote for this.
The wounds are merely a sign of a trial laudably passed. It is something to be proud of, the same as decorations or badges of honor.
Alright. We feel fine. Stand on our own strength. Even if you're anticipating another wave of pain, it does not come. Your muscles feel strong, your limbs obey without fail, and yet deep inside, somewhere next to your hardened stomach, you feel a certain tension akin to that of a taut string. You are at your limit. Be it adrenaline or strength of your faith, it will not carry you much farther.
Did my eyes deceive me? I could swear that I just witnessed you step out of a pillar of fire with the rest following in your wake.
Alright. I loathe being late for an engagement.
Nothing good ever comes of such rashness. Yet it appears that the Emperor favors you. Be that as it may, your wounds are highly worrying.
Something seems off about Edelard there. Edelard does not seem to have changed since you first met, but only at a first glance. His face has taken a strange hue, the skin at his temples appears scaled, and his voice now has an uncanny screeching quality. These are not traces of fatigue or stress. The Psyker's body has begun to mutate. Consequence of contact with the warp. Alright. I can fight. At least for the time being.
Then let us steel our souls. Our greatest trial awaits. I have gathered everyone who answered the Vox call and was able to hold a weapon. Yet I do not see the Lord Captain or her arch-militant in our midst. We are still receiving messages in her voice, but she is not responding to direct requests. I last saw Lady Theodora on the observation platform. When did you and she part ways?
All the way back there.
It was at this very elevator, Master Edelthrad. The Lord Captain, accompanied by the Arch-Militant, headed to her chambers to retrieve an item of particular import. After that, all we heard from her were Vox broadcasts.
This is troubling, and the timing is inopportune. I am still receiving fragmentary reports from the breach. Kunrad Voigtveer was spotted there, and even what scant intelligence on his activities I have reminds me of descriptions of sorcerous rituals. If that traitor has resorted to witchcraft, we must stop him at once.
We will go to Theodora's chambers to find her.
Approach. Take your escort with you. You may be waylaid. Once you have found the Lord Captain, you must beg her to go to the bridge and lead the counterattack. The rogue trader's appearance is sure to fill the defenders' hearts with hope, however frightened or exhausted they may be. Until next we meet, may the Emperor bless your deeds. I shall see you on the field of battle.
He already has. Was the walking through fire not enough proof? The flames purged the warp's taint. Alright. We'll head in here. Alright, he opened the way. But first, we must retrieve the goods. Nothing good ever comes from leaving goods. Grants extra logic. useful for later. Plasma conduits. Alright. Just in case. Make a save. Not all, but that's the difference between a unsanctioned psyker and a sanctioned one, Artie. I'm pretty sure, is that sanctioned ones receive training and kind of guidance, while unsanctioned ones are ones that, like, would have no guidance and kind of learn themselves. That's why unsanctioned psychers are normally viewed as, like, a danger, whereas sanctioned psychers are allowed. Like, for instance, a navigator would be an example of, like, a sanctioned psyker who is heavily trained. Whereas, like, Adara there who, well, you heard about how sane she sounds, would be an example of an unsanctioned one. On top of the unsanctioned psychers generally are more likely to fall towards the warp because of the lack of, like, extra sources of, like, grounding them, and normally less discipline too when it comes to handling the warp. But for the most part, yeah, like, most psychers you actually see on the Militarum would be sanctioned. So they would be trained at least to some degree. Or at least overseen. Actually, probably a perfect example of an example of, like, what would a trained psyker would be, or like a role for a trained psyker would be the interplanetary, like, communications are normally handled with psychers, if I'm not mistaken. Like, they communicate through the warp, technically. Helmet of the Devoted Protector. Helmet grants its wearer immunity to enemy critical hits for the first 3 rounds of combat. Fine helmet. A gold-plated helmet. He can have my old helmet. He shall need it. But there's a reason why unsanctioned psychers are generally, like, rounded up and kind of collected as well. And that really is, like, kind of the reason, from what my understanding of it is. Is, like, essentially, because they don't have the extra, like, hair or experience and guidance, they end up falling to the warp much easier. And end up potentially becoming a daemon host. Or something similar. Let's go and loot this. Fellowship for each enemy in a 2-cell radius. Okay. So. Idea. Interact with others. So that's more. This is more for, say.
I won't compromise my principles.
Well then. So this is more for an officer. I'm going to equip that. I'll let you have the logic goggles for now. Alright. Theodora von Valentius's body is sprawled on the large, blood-drenched desk. The Archimotant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumping against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Lord Captain, who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
I doubt it. Voitvir wished humiliation and suffering upon Theodora, not a swift death.
It could have happened in the heat of battle. Not to mention that Mort was here, and he would have protected Lady Theodora to the last. How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Archmilitant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Examine the Archmilitant's body first. Auto pistol shot went straight through his forehead, spraying the floor of the furniture around with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. Safety on his weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he was. Leaning closer to the body, the cause of death is apparent. The rogue trader's life was ended by an auto pistol shot. An extraordinarily accurate one. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise. Something on the floor catches your eye. A heap of blood-splattered parchment and scrolls must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down closer, you notice something else. Small shards of glass scattering the floor. Reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that is marked starkly different. It is a handwritten letter signed with the initials XC. A seal that is vaguely familiar to. And sends a shiver down your spine. The author of this letter is addressed to Theodora. Signed it with the seal of one of the holy orders of the Emperor's Inquisition, the secret police of the Imperium, that relentlessly hunt heretic Xenos and the enemies of humanity. It's difficult to say what was broken. The object fell onto the floor. That much is certain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in promethium. What does the shards tell you?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora and Conrad and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure.
So what's it doing in Theodora's possession?
Tainted witchcraft.
Would you touch Theodora, Idora? You might be able to see the killer through her eyes.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck,
I won't risk searching for it in a warp.
We best be on our way then.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once. No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
Yeah, Psyker's Wrath is nothing to, nothing you want to invoke. Normally. I see glimpses of the warp here, though. Must be the tainted object. One last examination of the room.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
I see nothing. Alright. I can save. Alright. Where's the exit here? Probably over here. Indeed. Alright, Abelard. Move there. Fedora. You'll get there. I will take up the post here. And the sister will move to some half cover here. Alright, Abelard.
Victory is imminent.
Go ahead and cleave through the heretic. A good cleave. Combat Servitor. Its armor's thick. Let's hit it with a bleed. Really? So they're essentially losing steam at this point, finally. And that's actually really interesting, because that's going to cause it to be more likely to start winding to a close then. But it also means they might get a little bit more desperate. Go ahead and fire off 2 bursts there. Alright. Let's go ahead. And let's see if we can fire off a volley right here.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Man, our Sister of Battle is not the most accurate.
Doubt is for the weak.
Okay. She hit Abelard more than she hit the enemy almost there. Let's go ahead and analyze this. We'll zap the rest of the heretics here. And let's oh, I guess we can't expose them there. Buff up a Bullard. That is actually really interesting though, because if they're starting to lose logistic, that was a good miss. Well, yeah. They've been on the losing end for a while now, but the interesting part is once they start losing the logistics there, they're more likely to start having to really actually consider like stopping or pulling back. Because without logistic presence, well, they're going to be very hard pressed to do anything. And on top of that, civilian population will also, or like the normal people like over there,
I'll do it.
Will be in less and less support as time goes on too. Making it more likely for them to have to kind of
anything is
close it off or start working towards ending it. It's almost dead. Enabler finishes it off.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treatise on Tactica Imperialis and weigh.
Can I get that melt again now?
Sometimes, though, you just fire your biggest cannon and save the day.
Gains extra toughness if their intelligence is less. Hold on. Can I make use of that? Is less than 35. Hold on. Nope. Hey, Bullard. You can, though. Here you go, you dumb bastard. There's your medallion for extra toughness. But no, that is actually really interesting and also actually good news in a way. Because I'm all for, like, you know, less conflict like that. So it's good to hear it might be finally winding down to a close from that. Because if they can't support logistically, they're not going to be able to send anything to the front. And they're going to have to start pulling back more and more. By the way, while I'm doing this, since I'll be reading through stuff, we'll do a quick ad here. I've also got to get up and use the restroom, so 1 second here. And I'll see everyone in just a moment. And also, hello, Smurf. Well, yeah, but the thing is, without the logistics, even if they do that, Hardy, they basically won't get any actual progress with it. and they'll keep losing support. Heck, we might see a unrest breakout even more then. It's a despicable tactic, but and it won't work with modern conflicts. Unlike older conflicts, because I mean we've seen even now, like with the use of drones and everything. With the use of drones and that, it won't work like it used to. You can get more use out of proper logistics on top of using like hit and run and ambush. The whole population, not necessarily, but I know they do have an allowance for weaponry for hunting. So from what my understanding of it is with Russia, they mainly have technically what we would classify as shotguns, but they're smoothbore cartridges or smoothbore rifles with no military cartridges, but they do have weapons. Yeah, I imagine not much capture has anything at all, but let me see something here. I mean, it's worked in the before, Hardy, for them. After all, you have the older revolutions there from Russia, They have a history of that. One might say they even popularized it. Let's see. So reading through things here, soldiers deal damage, crit damage is increased. That would actually be pretty good. Though we took the armor passive rather than what's it called? We took armor rather than the crit chance one. Let's see. Extra crit chance would be nice. Each shot grants them agility, demolition. On. Let me look at something. What's our demolition skill? 30? That could be interesting. We could scale up ballistic or demolition here, and then go with the ability to scale that or ranged off of that instead. That could be interesting. True. Okay, so enough bullets for everyone won't work right now. Full cover gains damage against the enemy that... Okay. Full wounds, no. First hit of each range burst deals extra damage? Maybe. Second skin? No. Alright. See, tenderize each damage. Yeah, combat Medicaid, no. Controlled shot. Okay. On the double run and gun, additional 3 movement. Tactical, dash does not end, okay. And rapid fire does not reduce damage any longer. Plasma melter power weapons deal an extra 3 damage. Let's see. Damn it, Wolfkin. I was looking around, trying to see where the notification popped up.
This is fine. I'm okay with the events that are unfolding currently.
I am too right now. I am too. Let's see. Contingency plan. Ah, that would allow us unlimited uses of that. Interesting. Okay, so we will want to grab this later. Oh, ooh. But killing plan would be better. If combat, they will not die. Interesting. Okay, so this
2
is
hours later.
We are experiencing technical difficulties. Please stay tuned.
Are we all clear? Okay, we're all clear. Great. All right, hit the red button. No, not that button!
For a second, I thought there was an actual technical difficulty there. Which is crazy to think about. It's crazy to think a world war has went on for less time. Heck, I'm trying to think here. Wasn't their original predicted duration of this a 3-day operation? Let's see. Okay, so that's just extra ballistic skill. Let's see. Flame weapons, maybe. That's a big maybe there. Las weapon experts, no. Melter weapon proficiency. Our character level 4. Plasma weapon proficiency. Okay. I doubt we'll get either of those anytime soon, sadly, so let's go with... Actually, hold on. I do want to build towards plasma weapons, probably. Plasma bank, let's see. Overpower critical hit. Okay. The other option I'm thinking is Melta weaponry. Yeah, okay, so what we'll do, our first one is going to be for bolt weapons would be interesting. Our first one is going to be for killing plan here. And then we're going to start working on plasma proficiency, I think. All right. For him, this will be easier. We're going to build him as a tank. Thick skin. Already, I have an idea of what I want to do with these guys. Suppose weakness cost 0. No. Operative. No. So that would be good for chaining kills. Let's see. Let's go with... Let's do pain channeling here. For here. Psychic Barrage. Power Conduit. Yeah, we'll do pain channeling first. So any overkill damage on weaker enemies will get just like constantly chained. Okay. And for you, we will give bolt weapon expert here. I think. Hey, we'll wait on that. We'll wait on that part. Let's do with chain and power weapons. Okay, interesting. Emperor protects, maximum wounds, no. Yeah, we'll do this. We'll do tenets of retribution. We'll do tenets of retribution here. More damage against demons and the like. Alright. Well, they can call it that all they like. That special military operation, it's funny. Because something else that happened recently that was also called a special military operation was the snatching of the Venezuelan president. You have the two extremes there. Perfect vision of the warp permeates the bridge. So it's a little funny to see the juxtaposition.
The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
You are here. But where is the Lord Captain?
Huh. Oh yeah, both are still like overreaches to a very high degree, Wolfkin. Don't get me wrong there. Both are definitely very sketchy, to put it lightly. And did they give a reason, Hardy, why they stopped them? Let's see. Theodora is dead, and I found her arch-militant in a study.
God, Emperor, preserve us. The rogue traitor is dead. The ship has lost her Lord Captain, and the house its head. No matter what ritual Kunrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The war is ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the war, along with the Warrens and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed.
You have little faith. I'll have to look at that and see. It is very odd that they did that, though.
I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating.
Huh. That seems very odd, all things considered, though. I'll have to look into that more and keep up with that, Hardy. Thank you for letting me know about that. Let's see. Only by resigning to your fate will you truly suffer defeat. You are not allowed to yield.
Words worthy of a righteous soul.
Save the lofty words for later, will you? The navigator's ready to take the ship out of the warp if he gets some help from the bridge.
Then we have no right to bow our heads.
Exactly. Huh. Yeah, I'll have to look at that and see what I can find as well. We may get more information as time goes on, but that's very odd.
We are out of time.
Alright. Ready your weapons. If we're to die, let's die with honor.
No. To die altogether is to allow the flame of the dynasty to perish in the dark. No. It will not be like this. The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm. And farewell.
Accursed traitor! A time will come when you will bleed for her ladyship Theodora's murder. Remember my words, for they are the vow of he who marches toward his death.
Alright.
What? Theodora is...
Yeah, see, he's not the culprit.
No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't...
Alright.
The ritual won't be finished, heretic!
You know, maybe if he didn't just shout first and then do it. Well, you know, can't say I'm too surprised. Yeah, I'm not surprised that's the reason given. Like I said, I'll have to take a look and see. Not that I'll be able to see or find too much different, probably, but I'll definitely keep an eye on that if nothing else. And see if something comes up from that. That's definitely very weird, though, all things considered. See, they're not quite close enough here. See if we can take out the enemy here.
Who, if not me?
Alright. Let's go for the kill here. Alright. As long as we keep getting kills with this, we get our stacks back so it doesn't hinder us.
Death to the weak.
That is not my destiny.
Wait. How do you not see the giant chaos spawn, Adara?
What
Okay.
is this foreboding?
Hold on. There we go. Apparently Adara's blind. In most cases here. Let's go and pop his head. Let's go ahead and weaken this. We'll go ahead and expose it here. Yeah, I know about that part. I know about the, like, the restricted travel from there. So I'm not surprised that issues are coming up with that, but I am curious if there's actual legitimate reasons or if it's literally just because we said so kind of deal, you know? Let's wait, where was that? 68 there, hold on. There we go. Fire upon it. Once more.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Alright, the Chaos Spawn is wounded and it just devoured one of its own. Ooh, Able Lord. That was a little bit close. Brace for impact and endure, but you're gonna need it here. Go ahead and bleed the thing. Alright, he survived. Barely. Okay. Let's use another stack here. It's still or no, it's not exposed right now. Wait, where's that 100? Hold on. There we go. Fire away. Okay. We need to take out this one before we take it out. So let's do some warp lightning here.
Powers and their unholy works.
Okay. That's about as much as she can use of chaos here. Or of the warp, I mean. Let's expose it once again.
Was it you? Or...
Alright. Never mind the spirits of the dead walking. Alright, let's go to unload again. And can we reload? No, it's 3 AP.
The witch has fallen. Leave her to rot.
Ooh. All right. I think it's time to run it. Okay, it did activate running gun there. Get to cover real quick. Why? There we go. All right. Another volley. And another.
You should have thought twice before crossing me.
All right. That's fine for now.
Just need to tough it out.
Come on. Yeah, I was worried about that. Yeah, and that's kind of the problem with some of those travel bans. Is like not all of them have a whole lot of foundation behind them, but
I'll make it happen.
let's go ahead and do that. That's kind of the issue with like some of those is they're all based on like, you know, speculation, not the actual people going in. So it's like, really? There we go. Go ahead and wipe them out. I saw the issue there. We did not kill the heretics, and apparently this thing heals up if we don't. Oh yeah, you can't see from right there, so let's do this. We also do need to split up a little bit here. Alright. The veil is degrading. Let's go ahead and start building up the analyze enemy there. Why can I not? You. Oh. There we go. Alright. And that's the, you know, it's stuff like that that gets kind of crazy with just like, yeah, you know, anyone could make an accusation, not have to actually follow up on the evidence. I'm not a fan of that. For that reason right there. When it comes to some of the stuff like that.
I will bathe this
Yep.
battlefield in righteous fury. As the Emperor commands.
Because, like, that's my whole issue when they do, or like people do stuff like that, is there's no evidence. It's just like, oh yeah, we did this thing, so you know, now even without evidence or anything like that,
It will be done.
we can just kind of control what is said, or whatever. And it gets people in trouble for that. I'm not a fan of that at all. Exactly, it ruins it for everyone. Okay, so this thing has reach.
I've faced worse than this.
Good to know. Wait a second. I just got an idea here. Hold on. So we're gonna approach right here. Nine damage. Let us use this. Let's see, what's the rate of fire of this? 1. So we want to make the shots with the las gun. We'll go ahead and fire here. Okay, so yeah, it has... Okay, so I messed up and moving up like that.
Stop mocking me.
So I do have to use those attacks first. Or those attacks first. Alright.
Anything else?
It's heavily weakened. Let's go ahead and use the psionic scream there. We're at 20.
I need your aegis, O Emperor. Guided by faith.
Let's get back here. $93.
I find it hard to believe in second chances.
All right.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
But yeah, that part already was definitely that part was definitely like taking advantage of the situation just to try and like, you know, push. Hey, you know, this was a perfect idea, kind of deal. I definitely agree there.
My ears are ringing.
Okay, he got knocked down, but he barely got damaged, so we should have this. Alright, Chaos Spawn.
Last I go into the Emperor's light, for I am his chosen.
Alright. And there we go.
I know how to take risks.
There we go. Let's see. Gloves endurance when that suffers an injury and falls unconscious. That's going to Abelard. Increase the wearer's dodge. Okay. A blade shard. All right, Abelard, we got the gloves for you here. He gets those gloves, you know, to make use of them when he falls.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Not seeing any other items, so
The heir is dead.
let's check up here real quick.
To save the entire dynasty.
A noble deed. Let the crew offer prayers for the hero who renounced his impure life in the name of humanity.
Rival, Master Helmsman, systems status report.
Boy,
Oh.
it's the Seneschal. Living and breathing. Well, there's a tricky question. The old place is so overgrown with foul wickedry. We'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long.
Alright. We want to reestablish contact with the Navigator's Sanctum. It's our only chance for escaping the warp.
Restore the Fox channel to the Navigator's Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space. You may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence.
Alright, we're ready. The image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerous currents invisible to mortal eyes, as if whatever is beneath this thin shell is constantly changing, while still remaining the same. It's taken on the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire, and the other a vessel of ancient evil. Pours into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears, and this voice booms with all the horrors of the warp.
Mortal, who are you to oppose the very flows of fate? It matters not. Your footfalls are an echo of the sand pouring between the scales. Your hopes and faith are my mockery.
Alright. Be gone, Phantom.
Vowed to return with a trophy, a relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured, and the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirement's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World, I see you by my side on that day. The day of my resurrection.
Nah, we're good.
Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me.
So what if we just not do anything?
The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine.
We're no servant of you.
Seneschal, the Navigator's Sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means...
The Navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the von Valancius flagship. We will honor his memory, along with that of all who died this day.
Indeed we shall.
Will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you, with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow, that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision.
Well, there was one, but he's lying over there on the floor.
It is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the Warrant of Trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live.
I mean, we did even bring down the Chaos Beast ourselves.
The deed is done, Master. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
Alright, now we just need to line everything with muskets and cannons to go with the wig here.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members.
I don't trust those servitors. They betrayed us.
Yet hope remained, for the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived. To hang the ancestral banners once again, and exact vengeance on the enemies of House von Valancius and humanity.
Alright. And there we are, out of the first, the prologue here. And just to give my thoughts on it, I kind of agree, Wolfkin, with, like, it's very easy for people to fall for that trap. I'll say, it's at least over here, it seems like it happens on both sides. I mean, a lot. I'm not a big fan of either of them, to be completely honest, because, like, on one end, you have, like, obviously the Red Air, kind of pushing that narrative. Like, for instance, with the stuff with Somalia, where, like, there's no true fault of their own. Like, there's no real basis there. You have that on the right, and then on the left, over here at least, you also have where people are willing to jump the gun and go, hey, at the slightest sign of like, something that can be misconstrued, they'll go, hey, and, like, try and call it out, and, you know, there's a reason that we that we have the innocent until proven guilty kind of, or we are supposed to have that as a rule for law. And it seems like nowadays too many people are willing to jump the gun before any evidence comes out or anything and go, yeah, they're guilty, just, you know, deal with them however. There's a reason I try and, like, I'll wait, you know, before I mention much about any current events, if there's not already, like, a lot of concrete evidence, because what's the point in jumping a gun? All you're doing is You're giving, if they've actually done something wrong, you're giving them ammunition to use against you. In that respect, because they can go, hey, look, you see, these guys are already accusing us without evidence. Exactly. That's the major issue. Like, and it's funny because even as far back as, like, at the founding of the country, George Washington actually had statements warning against the two-party system. But, well, you see where it gets us with, like, and people aren't willing to vote for third parties in enough numbers to change things. I mean, heck, a perfect example of that, Teddy Roosevelt running as a like, you know, his own party couldn't get reelected. A former president who was very well received and very well liked couldn't get reelected out as a third party. And it's kind of insane. And oftentimes it ends up devolving into, well, who do you think will do the least damage? And that's kind of the problem nowadays. And also why I try and not stick completely out of politics, but I try to have, like, a more, well, I try not to have overly long discussions about it because I'm just like, I can see the issues of both sides, and it just creates a whole lot of headaches. Exactly. You're choosing which one is still going to be painful, but less painful. Had us worried for a few hours there. After witnessing your fearless rush into the fray on the deck, the only thing that surprised me is how long you stayed on your feet. Your strength only left you once the fighting was all over. Such fortitude is most admirable in a Lord Captain. So now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will be the first briefing. Sustained massive losses among the senior and middle rank officers. Some posts had to be filled by the deputy's deputy, while others go unfilled entirely, and now the deck clans are deciding who would take over. But yeah, that's my thought on it. It's like, I don't like any of them. I don't like jumping the gun with information like that just comes out. Like with the Somalia stuff, I know it's mainly they're already on the no travel list and they're trying to make up an excuse. Or at least that's my assumption. I don't know for certain. I haven't looked at anything to, like, you know, be more informed on it. So that's why I'm not, like, really stepping to either side, basically. But another example, like, that happened somewhat recently is you have a lot of I'm trying to pick one that's not like, Actually, I'd rather not give an example just so to not, like, draw more of the conversation into that, thinking about it now. Because the ones I was thinking about are pretty, shall we say, they're pretty negative topics. I'm not a fan of negativity that comes with it all. At least for the channel. I mean, I'm fine discussing it in small amounts, but it's just like, it's tiring to deal with, let's put it like that. I think I've mentioned this before a while back, but it's just like, the amount of, like, hoops people are willing to jump through to make the leaps in logic when there's so little evidence sometimes just is crazy to me. I'm not saying any of you are doing it, by the way. I'm just saying in general, like with politics and that nowadays, it's why, like I said, it's why I try and keep it off the channel in large amounts, because a perfect example, actually, from a while back. You had, what was it? This, mind you, this was back from like 2020, 2021. Yeah, exactly. That's the problem, Artie. You're ready with the cancel button, Steve? Actually, let's not even get into that side of things with the cancel culture that popped up for a while there and still exists. How's it going, by the way, Steve? Sorry if you joined in at a weird time. Hello, Boom. But there's a reason I try not to bring it up too much, because it's like, at the end of the day, both sides are shit. It's just how much shit flinging do you want to deal with, and how much are you willing to tolerate? Because let's be, at least here in the U.S., both sides are shit. I can't speak to other parts of the world. Oh, but enough about politics here. Let's continue with the game. How's it going, Steve? How's it going, Boom? Welcome on in. We just got out of the prologue again in Rogue Trader here. Alright. Don't want to wish to be the Rogue Trader. That's... No. I want to be the Rogue Trader. We're ready for the briefing here. Sorry if like, anyone didn't... Like, I know a lot of people don't like hearing about the politics as well nowadays. That's why I was like, I just want to get this out there and then drop it. Of course, I'm terrible at actually dropping conversations like that sometimes. Which is also why I don't focus on it. You know, that would make for a very interesting case, Steve. Alright. Let's get this over with here with the briefing. Attention, officers, you've been granted an honor. Lord Captain Wolf von Valencius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear you. Alright. As much as I want to dismiss them all, let's let them introduce themselves. As you wish, your lordship. Victus Suri Otto of the Tolman line, our new Vox Master. It's an honor to serve, your lordship. Aboard the vessel you have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I'm responsible for receiving, processing, and sending all communications between you and them, as well as external sources. I'm your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. Beside her is Revor, the master helmsman, and he steered our ship along the course set by the Lord Captain, and the monitors the void around us, to ensure we do not stray into an asteroid field or a pirate trap. The bearded man with pale, almost transparent skin, large dark circles under his eyes, and a dour expression that seems hardwired into his face gives us all a nod. Hey, Lord Captain. This here ship's good a home to me. So rest assured she's in safe hands. I'll die before I let her come to any grief. And lastly, our High Factorum Genus Stark oversees supplies, procurement, and general material well-being on the ship. Man, you know, he looks like the stereotypical rogue trader, kind of, actually. Or like the corrupt planetary governor. He really does look the part there. It's an honor, your lordship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard. I see someone's finally found the Slack command after so long. In the second row, we have 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for the artillery aboard. The Infernos Master, whose crew work to prevent and extinguish the fires on the ship. And lastly, the Drive Master, servant of the Omnissiah. The 3 officers salute you. The Infernos Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. Is that everyone? Unfortunately, our choir master, the esteemed Zachary Weiss, head of Astropath section, is unavailable to join us. He's in charge of communications with distant star systems. Master Weiss has been in a trance for some time now, attempting to contact other planets in the Von Valencia Protectorate, inform them of Lady Theodora's passing and Conrad Votagier's treachery. I'll deliver a report to your lordship on the Astropath's progress as soon as possible, or as it is possible to do so. Is equally regrettable that 2 more individuals worthy of mention could not join us at the briefing. The Master of Arms and the Confessor Aldebert. The eminent Aldebert must see to the funeral services being held for the fallen officers, of whom there are too many for him to take leave from the chapel. Mr. Sarbeck, who replaced her late predecessor as our Master of Arms, is currently leading the search for any survivors of Votagier. All others present are adjudicants, secretaries, and deputies. They're here to make a record of the proceedings. Alright. Master of Ordnance. Report. No. My job's simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire where I'm told. Just ask anyone we got no able crew, no Lord Captain. Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself. So what? Came the officer's hostile and bitter reply. The ship's in ruins, every second officer's dead, and now we got a green Lord Captain who's supposed to lead us to void knows where. Silence! Enforcers, seize the mutineer. If only 1 officer out of the whole lot has fallen to pieces, then that's not bad at all, your lordship. I do humbly apologize on behalf of the entire crew. What would you have have us do with the Master of Ordnance? The former Master of Ordnance, I should say. Besides, find a replacement, that is, for we already have one lined up. Alright. Well, no dissenters. Consider it done, take him away. Better not have been running, like it looked like there. You better not have been running. Alright. Infernus Master's report. Yes, Lord Captain. I'm going to report that all fires across all decks have now been extinguished. The preliminary damage assessment in terms of material losses and crew casualties has been completed. The results have been submitted to the Seneschal in the High Factorum. The post passed him after the previous Infernus Master and his next 3 deputies expired in the line of duty. The lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. Good. There's going to be plenty of heat where he's going. Drive Master. Lord Captain. The foes that set upon the noble void ship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engine entrusted into my charge is unharmed, thank the Omnissiah, but its spirit mourns its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. With great sorrow, I must report that the Engineer Prime, Overseer, and Spiritual Authority of all tech priests on board fell in battle. The Magos was betrayed by the little flesh that remained of him. Most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades aboard whose experience and comprehension of sacred protocol equals the fallen Magos. We require a replacement, and soon. Alright, slap fight, everyone. Everyone see who you hit with your slaps. Come now. Alright. Boom, got the flip-flop. Nice. Alright, the ship's most senior tech priest, most senior both in rank and experience, is dead. If you do not find a replacement, we will be unable to resolve problems with the warp engine. Oh, maybe. Factorum report. We're toiling day and night to compile a full account of losses. The task will require next to no involvement of your lordship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components are given into the tech priest's hands for attention, and all lost supplies are replaced. There's only one resource that I cannot replenish single-handedly, and that is people. We've lost more than 2,000 crew members, and unfortunately, the number is not confined to the scum from the lower decks, which are easily replaced, but also includes trained professionals. We will be able to make up for our losses on the nearest planet, Record Minoris, or the planet. The whole system, in fact, belongs to Winterscale Rogue Trader Dynasty. We not simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming in to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations at this level are a matter for the Rogue Trader. Especially true given Pelagos Winterscale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later. Kind of thick-skulled thugs he usually installs as governors on his planet. Right, your Lord Captain. Cut a long story short, our outlook is bleak. The ship's sound, more or less. Without our engineer prime or navigator, who fell in battle, we have no way out of the system. Try so much as set a toe inside the warp. I don't know what'll happen first. Our warp drive being torn to pieces, or us all melting into the bulkheads. Lordship, if you allow me to interject, we arrived in the system. My crew followed the standard protocols and conducted a count of all the available communication channels in the region. One of them was a Navis Nobilite station. The station maintains complete Vox silence, but even in its presence, here there inspires hope. They have located a navigator in the same system as incredible stroke of luck, a true blessing of the God Emperor. If I were you, I'd grab this chance with both hands, or else you'll soon be eyeing up asteroids to use as new residents. In slightly less shitty news, we can go around and around the system till our heads swim, as long as Promethean and supplies last. And if any thick as grok shit lowlifes come sniffing around, we'll be able to take them out, so don't you worry on that score. Alright, bear in mind this will not be the end of our trials. The ship systems must properly be inspected for major damage, which can only be carried out on Footfall Station, home to the only dockyard in the sector. We will never reach Footfall without solving the first 3 problems. Thank you all. Dismiss. Alright, there's one thing, a confidential matter of utmost importance. Lady Theodora, your eternally esteemed predecessor, brought the ship here to this system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything? I shall tell you, the Lord Inquisitor, the hand of the Emperor, the chief architect of his will in the Kronos Expanse, or Kornos Expanse. I came across strange hand-litten redder. Hand-litten redder, jeez. I feel like I just had a brain fart there. Written letter on Theodora's desk. It was assigned XC. You're referring to the contents of that note, I presume? Yes, quite. Xavier Calcazar. Or Calcazar there. Theodora was sent to seek out the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Henrix van Kalitz, an interrogator. You understand? All I know is he's somewhere here in the system, that we must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires. Then deliver him to Footfall in the Forbunda system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed. But Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in this system, either Navis Nobilite or Governor Reichard Minoris, may know something. As all your lordship, you have a great deal of work ahead of you. All right. Let's get to it then. Idara, Sister Argenta, explain yourselves. The Psyker is suffering some ailment or dark madness. He insisted on seeing the rogue trader, and I judged that would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. I was hoping to approach you with a personal request. They can wait. Speak with me when you have time, rogue trader. Daybreak. Alright. Come on. Damn it, your lordship, here's the thing. I was trying to see into the immediate future and it hit me so hard my head is still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way and I can't make out what it is. No matter how hard I try, a single word is all I can make out. Daybreak. Maybe it's dawn. Boom just slapped himself with a dead fish. Well, Boom. Why you hitting yourself? Alright. And it's ringing and ringing like an echo, like a bell. But if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? Alright. No, not yet anyways. The voices are going berserk, all the shouting at once. You'll report later, alright. Find you on the bridge. Okay. I have no clue what you're talking about, Boom. Hey, it seems to me like you just had it out for yourself there, alright? Let's get that ballistic strength there. Alright, into the dungeons we go. Alright. You know, we had our slap fight. Let's get in there. One for the road, I see. One more helping of the loot. Oh. We got killing plan last time. Okay. Doesn't say that can only restore it once per turn. But I did notice last time it didn't actually restore anymore. So we'll see. We won't do dual weapon combat because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna go with we're gonna go with two-handed like weapons overall. Let's see. I'll go ahead and get plasma proficiency here. I know I'm gonna want it for later. So we'll just go ahead and get it out of the way. Let's see. Yeah, we'll go with Epicenter Slaughter here. Get him even tankier. More weapon skill. There we go. You're talking about the one you sent me that showed someone being subjected to the shall we say, the forbidden arts there when it comes to using Ragu. I don't know. I don't have much experience there personally. What are you saying? I should? But I don't know. That's not my area of expertise, if we will. Well, you see, here's the thing. You have to be trying to get information out of someone. So, you know, would there be a point to learning it? I guess the information is good. Well, you'll never break me and get me to tell that one, alright? That's a secret for people to find out when the time comes, not early. Suffer an additional 6 damage every time they suffer mental damage for the end of combat. Let's do... Where is it? Increases momentum by 11. Hmm. Yeah, we'll do this one. We'll do second sight here. That'll let us position her better. And finally, we'll do this. Ballistic skill. Oh, no. Oh, you know, is there any plans that require that kind of expertise there, though, Hardy, that you're trying to enact? I did find the Ragu one particularly devious. I still can't believe someone subjected themselves to that. I get it's for for content, but it just seems like one of those things. It's like, why? I was wondering. Oh, here. Let me just grab it here. Let's see. Is this the one? Nope. Here's this one. Here. This will be in the Discord here. Let's see. Here we go. Here you guys go. For those wondering what is being discussed there, it's in the Discord. Let's see. Whenever the priest uses Furious Recital or War Hymn, let's go with. I want to say Bolt Weapon Expert, but I don't feel like that's necessary yet. I feel like there are better options. Let's do Muzzle Velocity here. Oh. Deals damage to 3 different enemies. Yeah, we'll do this one. Okay, unpredictable here. Extra crit chance. We'll make her a crit seeker. Alright. Here we go. Let's go ahead and plan our route here. Let's plan our route and see where we go. I think we'll do this first, if anything. Either that or the prison planetoid. Here. Let's see what's at the unidentified void ship. No. Let's make a save here. Let's head off here. Alright. What have we here, Lord Captain? It's not very noticeable, but there's a void ship sitting in a local asteroid field. It sure is quiet, like it's huddled up in there on purpose. It's not like I'm surprised. The thing is more of a scrap heap than a ship. Someone sure went to town. We're registering critical damage to the hull. Hear us? Do not require assistance. Do not require assistance. Copy. Keep following. They'll pass us by. Won't they? Emperor protects. Look, Captain, I'm told our August cannot determine the allegiance of the vessel. To be brief, there is an unidentified, badly damaged vessel with an asteroid field near Reichard Philia colony that is refusing help, which, not to put a fine point on it, has not been offered to them. Let's establish connection. Connection established. Unknown vessel, we are receiving you. Identify yourselves. I repeat, identify yourselves. Do not tell them we're done for. This is Thunderfang. We're a merchant vessel. Do you copy? We're a private merchant vessel. Merchant vessel, of course they are. Am I stupid? Where did I hear this name before? Thunderfang. Report. Damage report on the unknown vessel. Telemetry shows multiple hull breaches, mostly likely caused by the guns of a combat ship. Several compartments are leaking air. The bridge has almost been completely obliterated. 2 engines are critically damaged. Somebody gave them a thrashing so solid they barely managed to limp away. What happened? Burst in a cacophony of words, sounds, and emotions. Someone chuckles bitterly, another swears. We're just minding our own business. Straight out of the blue, and open fired. Miracle we could get away, Emperor protected. And more fire. Who? Void only knows. Roasted our tail, bombed everything. Why can we not identify you? I don't know. What if? Certainly not. Our vessel is badly damaged. Damage is preventing the correct identification. We assure you, peaceful merchant vessel does not require aid. Alright. Thunderfang, stop playing games and explain again. What is your business here? And this time I expect the truth. Happy now? What have you done, idiot? It's too late now. You copy. We are from the Fellowship of the Void. Not come here to loot. On different business to help our own. Out of jail. Do not hurt, please. We've already had our Chronos clean. How about strike a deal? Hold is full of plunder, I mean goods. You're unaware, Captain. The Fellowship of the Void is a disorderly assembly of several dozen pirate factions in the Cornus Expanse. They consider themselves above regular heretics solely because they sometimes have box conversations with those whom they are about to board. Were up to me, I would make them eat the salvo from the macro cannons to shake the scum loose from the deck. They certainly deserve it. I would wait on destroying the vessel if I were you, Generous says. Although the moral aspects of their livelihood do cause some awkward questions, the Fellowship of the Void remains a major supplier of goods to the local market. But you can find dealing with them acceptable, especially in this situation where performing a work jump is impossible. Prepare for commercial exchange. What do you have, first and foremost? Oh. They have some good stuff. Hmm. Meso pattern auto gun. Rate of fire of 6. That would be a 6-shot burst fire. See, what else do we have? A power maul. A soul pattern chainsword. Interesting. Dodge reductions to air wielders. Or dodge reduction to wielders' melee attack. So this does what? Extra bleed there, it looks like. There is a flamer. I kind of regret not getting flamer master or proficiency. Interesting. Okay, I think looks like we have to trade with them to get more reputation, to get more stuff. I think we're gonna grab the flamer. I think we'll grab that. Huh? What was that? Speak up there, Speak up there, Steve. I don't know what you're talking about here. I totally didn't say, we're grabbing a flamer. Alright. So wait. Oh, okay, I see. So we're adding that to cargo. Alright. We'll go and add those to cargo then. Okay. Grab this as well. I think. So wait, hold on. Can we just grab anything here? Add to trade here. Hold on, let's just see. Okay, so we can just requisition all that. Weird. This is an odd trading system, I'm not gonna lie. All right. And got me with a or for what? Oh, wrong thing. This one. Give ourselves that camo netting here. We'll give him the cape for now. Yeah, that's what I was guessing there. But it's just interesting that, like, it doesn't seem like there's a direct, like, you can just grab whatever is available there. I did see that where we can do this, like, when we have a full hold. I guess I kind of like that in a way. And we do have to increase this. Profit factor is a measure of the power. Does not reduce profit factor, rather its value serves as a threshold. Okay. So yeah, so we just have to find ways to increase that, and we can just grab whatever we need. Interesting. Okay. That's an interesting way of going about it there. All right. Well, I knew someone here had access to heavy armor too. We'll go ahead and give that to Abelard here. Somehow leather is better than carapace. Somehow. Oh, I like how it actually says it's for this chapter it's reducing that much damage. That's kind of nice. All right, you shall go ahead and take the flamer as a backup weapon. All right. One last save, just make sure we got everything ready. Let's go here first. Let's go to Reichard Minoris first. All right. We're gonna do a quick when I'm at it, or we'll do 2 minutes because I'm gonna go make a quick cup of coffee. We'll do the ad after this plays, though. Or here. Perfect. All right. We'll be right back. Alright. Probably should have put the BR back screen up, but whatever. And thank you, by the way, Steve, for letting me know with the trade tokens there. You're trying to help me out with that. I appreciate it. Alright. Welcome back to my ads, everyone. Alright. As the ship makes its way through the star system, strange fatigue falls over you. Your eyelids grow heavy. The wheel you have been using to drop another order falls from your hands. You raise your head with a start, and someone else is in there. In your study, you stand up and stare at dozens upon dozens of corpses around you. Among their number, you recognize the disfigured and bloodied faces of those who died out on the ship's bridge. And those you met in your previous life. How is it possible? And where are the enforcers posted to stand guard? It matters not. You're alone against a horde of heretics risen from the darkness to take your life. As if of its own accord, the shard lying on the edge of the desk, the sole remnant of Conrad Boutagier's weapon slips into your hand. The metal is searing cold, the dead sway from side to side. Step back, or else. The dead only draw closer, and your fingers involuntarily shake around the shard, its edge cutting into your palm. An unbearably bright light floods everything around you, and you find yourself surrounded by groveling minions, their bodies shivering in your mere presence. Your hands no longer hold a pitiful shard, but a majestic and intricate weapon. A skillfully crafted sword with strange, unnerving proportions, a curved design, and an unusual hilt adorned with the image of closed eye. The eye opens wide, revealing a gaze so ancient and dark that it steals your breath away. You've felt this gaze before, there on the bridge, and the voice that appears in your mind only confirms your guess. The tapestry is woven. The path is chosen. Accept your fate, champion. Never. Your body refuses to obey your mind. The handle feels as if it has become one with your hands. The gaze of the demonic eye sets your very soul ablaze. Resisting your fate is futile. You scream as you feel your soul burn away to ash. You awaken from the vision, kneeling next to your desk, clothes drenched in sweat, and a sour taste on your tongue. Your head is ringing. You struggle to recall those faces and images of the sword in your hands. Only the deep cut in your palm and the bloodied shard lying on the floor remind you of what transpired. You would rather die than touch that thing again, so you reach a shaking hand for your box and call a servitor. Now you just have to wait for the mindless automaton to arrive, pick up the cursed artifact, and head for the nearest airlock to be claimed by the void. Well, interesting. So we are being much more heavily haunted this time. Game of Regicide was interrupted. Oh, so someone got interrupted in a chess match. Nice. Alright. Back to the bridge. I probably should Idra there. We should probably talk with Idra. What awaits our future?
All right, let's
hear what they're whispering about you, hmm? Seek not on firm ground, but in a golden hall suspended in the void. There waits a child without kin, but with a name blind to truth. She draws the brush across the canvas and does not notice that her palette is full not of paint, but of blood. And with each smear, this well does not deplete, but fills and fills up to the brim. One thing is clear. When this vessel overflows, none will remain unstained.
Interesting.
Among the blind men and false prophets, a red-robed sage seeks the answer to a question. He does not know that it is not the answer he must seek, but the question that will draw everything into focus. Will you help him, Rogue Trader? But mark that sometimes ignorance is sweeter than oblivion. A chained hound chases after glimmers of the aurora, but sparks in the scent of oil confound his nose. A chain trails after him. What will happen if you pick it up? Will you become his master, or merely another beast in the pack of his true lord?
Okay, I'm very curious what this one is referring to.
The glow of dawn bursts forth from its prison. Dungeon walls cannot contain the dark essence wallowing in the dust. A naive cub pushes his nose into a familiar hand, one that holds death in twisted glass. Cherish it or cast it off as a burden. The sword of change has already been raised. What is one more life to it?
Okay, so that may be in reference to the sword we had in our dreams.
I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild. I can't make out a thing. Of course.
Alright, we'll take our leave. Let me just see. Alright. Let's go to the map here. Let us head We'll still do this first. We'll still do Record Minoris first, and then I think we'll go to the prison. And we'll see what needs to be done there. Alright. We'll take our crew. Alright. We'll do the prison here, at least somewhat, some of it. Let's see how this goes. There's a rebellion afoot. We're taking shots here. Who dare shoot at a rogue trader? Sharpert greets you. The din of ordnance and the smell of explosives tickles your nostrils. The governor send his personal guards, no matter. What are you standing there for, meat? Are you waiting for the rebels to blast your bucket again for good? The skies over the capital are blocked by enemy fire. All aerial traffic has been halted. What test gave you clearance to deploy? Well, Saints, I'm Sergeant Malgar, and you lot report to me now. Straighten yourselves out, drag your arses after me, and I'll map out a defense sector for you. By the Holy Throne, what is this mess? Abelard, enlighten this rabble. You stand before and vote rogue traitor Von Valentius, you ignorant worm. Snap to attention this instant and give his lordship a formal report. My mistake, sir. At once. Starport is under control of the governor's wardens. Perimeter commander is Well, one of the soldiers is blown apart, clutching the remains of his forearm is now going to crimson tatters. The sergeant curses and hastily says an army prayer for the dead. Pardon me, sir. Sergeant Lasse Malgar reporting. My unit is holding the starport on the governor's orders. How may I serve? Some dirty dog nearly shot down my shuttle. Affirmative, lordship. It's all those damn rebels. Those maggots somehow got their hands on an anti-aircraft battery. It's causing our shuttles no end of trouble. That thing really packs a punch. You're lucky they missed you. Seen them fry 2 shuttles carrying reinforcements. Not a soul survived. What's going on here? Unrest, sir. Armed rebellion in both the capital and the provinces. First the lower levels. Sparked. Then it went up the spires. They hit the box hubs, the arsenal, the mag train station. My unit was there when it all went to the Groxes. The tech priests linked to the satellites reported sightings of strange void ships in the system. They were orbiting the star until one of them set a course for the landing on Reichard Majoris. The governor took precautionary measures. Everyone knows whenever something's not right, you double up the word in details. All right. Doing fine work, Malgar. Say your troops, the Imperium could use more like you. Live to serve. You happen to know of an Inquisition member? You don't know? Okay. Fire may report, as long as rebels keep shooting damned anti-aircraft batteries, no way to shuttle you to the governor. You'd have to be on foot in the streets, dangerous. I'm known to send... Okay. You're a good soldier, but you got a lot of blood in your hands. Everyone in this universe does. Fedora, no, you have no room to judge. You have someone in your hands. I'll see your heroism is noted, Malgar. Keep up the good work. Alright. So we don't have to go through that again for whatever reason. There we go.
May his light harden our hearts. New trials await us in this place.
Gonna, get a shotgun, some flak. Yeah.
It's going from bad to worse.
Anything else over here real quick? I see that. Oh. Can't go that way. Okay.
What deeds await us?
Let's go ahead. And let's move up.
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
Spare none of them!
Okay, no, we don't need to do this either. Alright. Abelard. You're advancing. Let's move myself up here. Our sister of battle will get to cover. Hydro move here. And that's good. Alright. We gotta put this rebellion down here. Man, he shot his own guy more than he shot us. And they're terrible shots. Good for me. Bad for them. Let's go to an open fire. Almost. Once more. Good job, Argento.
Break them around.
That's a couple dead already.
Faith strengthens me.
All right. I want that power maul from you. Rebel does need something like that. Ow.
Victory is imminent.
Alright, we're gonna go ahead and buff his defenses here. Go ahead and get a bleed on him.
Let's make it quick.
Abelard is right next to an explosive barrel. So a little worried there.
I know what is to come.
Idra. Or Dira. Let's go ahead. We can do this. We're gonna expose weakness. It's not quite enough to take him out there. Fine.
Just a minor setback.
The bleed will actually take him out now.
But of course.
Let's go ahead and buff up Abelard there.
Let's make some opportunities.
Let's see. We'll use our surefire plan. Can I get a guarantee kill? Right there. Let's try for this one.
Who if not?
Oh. She wasn't even an option to be hit, was she? Hold on. No. Try it again. There we go.
I'm here, maggot.
Apparently our Psyker just needed a shot to the back there. All right. Let's have you do a burst right here on these two. Revel and slaughter. Use that. It'll give us a free shot here. Let's see if we can finish off this bruiser. Right through his skull.
Follow my lead.
Alright. Well, there goes my cover. That's not good. That's not good. Oh, crap. Agitator there. Oh, crap.
It will be done.
Let's go and brace for impact.
At your beck and
Charge in here, prevent him from getting a free action. We'll make sure he's engaged in melee here.
Let's get to it.
Okay, we parried him. Nice.
Stay vigilant.
Oh, now the guard gets involved. Little late. Nice. And they vaporize their own buddies. Okay.
Rejoice in battle.
Let's get to cover.
Blessed be the hand of the healer.
Let's use that. Come on, take out the gunner. All right, she'll have to reload next turn.
Revert to more conservative tactics.
Abelard's holding on. For dear life, no less. All right. Cleave a chunk out of him.
Careful now.
Heal himself up. We still parry. Well.
Time to slaughter someone.
I've suffered worse.
I think they've killed more of their own people than we have.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Alright, reload. I probably don't want to take high cover behind the explosives. We can get line of sight here. Try for another shot here. Good. Well. Seems they're panicking.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
Well. I'm a little surprised we lived. I'm not gonna lie. Would some of our people go down pretty quickly there. I was a little worried. Grappling las gun, alright. Let's see if we can get anything good out of these guys. Agility is reduced by 20, movement speeds are reduced by half. Not the worst injuries, but definitely not good. Check up here first. Let's see real quick. Shotgun, carapace armor. Might as well use the carapace armor. It's better protective gear. We'll go and issue it to those two. You will use this sword over your power sword. And a shock maul. Let's see what else we got here. Las gun, yeah. Okay. Gonna put that on you. Take a look at the ship.
That's how it's done.
Hmm. Okay. That's not bad. He's an awful shot. Gain true vision, renounce false sight. All will be revealed, they say. As our companions cut them down. Thank you, my lord. You arrived in the nick of time. I don't know what those babbling creeps wanted with me, but it definitely wasn't anything good. Are you unharmed, soldier? All thanks to you, my lord. Those blind lunatics are all over the city now. These rebels, damn them to the void, go around maiming anyone they get their hands on and scorching their eyes. And leave the poor sods driven mad by the pain to wander the streets babbling nonsense. Command doesn't want anyone to talk about it, but I've heard whispers that it's not just some nonsense. It's heresy, actual heresy. Because listening to it scrambles your brains. Made one patrolman freeze in his tracks while the blind mob got a hold of him and carried him off to his post to who knows where. Who are you? Lucky Jasper, governor's personal aide and personal box operator. Dispatched to the starport on special orders. And what exactly were you doing here on your own? On Governor Medinez in special instructions, namely. Alright. Idra, would you be so kind to read his thoughts for me? As you wish, Captain. We'll reveal all his secrets in a jiff. Though I can't guarantee his brains won't melt into mush in the process, but collateral, right? No need more, Lord. I'd rather volunteer everything myself than let one ridge through my head. She may break something. But I beg you, don't tell anyone. Or the governor will turn my brains to mush for sure. Alright. So why'd they send you a starport? I'm supposed to deliver the updated box codes and, how should I put it, assess the situation. The planet is a real mess at the moment. The rebels have found their way into our box net. They're now eavesdropping. This made proper communication impossible. The hallowed electrodynamics Cenobium has sent out a distress call before it went dark. And who knows what's happening in the system. There's been a riot on Rykard Philia. The prison planetoid Iraq 5 station is silent, although navigators there have always been a reclusive bunch. I was hoping to be lucky enough to run into a pilot or captain. Give me an update. That's hardly a possibility right now. The rebels are blasting anything that tries to land out of the sky with their damn cannon. Stops talking a little too abruptly. There's something more you're hiding from me. It's not classified, just personal. There's another reason I'm here. My betrothed is missing. Rachel, Vakari. The esteemed Evan Winterscale's personal pilot. When the riot reports came from Arcadia, Philia, Lord Evane headed there personally. Then this rebellion started down here and we lost communication. You know what I'm afraid of? They'll come back. Those rebel scum will shoot them out of the sky. To find a place to tie up the box caster and send them a transmission. Skies close off, don't land. If I didn't make it in time, those blind dogs chased after me. And as I was running, I tripped and broke the caster. I worry for her. She's an excellent pilot, but still I worry. That's why all members of the Void Ship clan share the same employment. No matter how devoted a servant of the Emperor is to their duty, there's always the danger that family ties might disrupt regulation order. Hope no harm comes to her there. The Emperor protects my lord. Alright. We'll just quickly go through this here. Do you think the governor can handle rebellion? Obviously, I'm not some pessimists say otherwise. I won't tell. Really won't? Well then, if you ask me, that things are pretty rotten. The rebels are strange. We could have easily quelled a normal riot, but we're not some commoners. We're Recredians. The naval elite of House Winterscale, but those people, they're vicious. They know no fear. Their attacks, they're so precise. It's like they know what's going to happen ahead of time. Command executed 7 officers on suspicion of espionage. It's not about spying. They say the leader of the rebels is some two-faced Aurora who can see into the future. Now she's the real danger. She can see into the future, is that right? See about that, she's up against the wrong psyker. My breezy whispers may be vague, but they never fail me once. I can tell you without asking my ethereal friends that her future doesn't look too bright. No more questions. Alright. Emperor protects. We'll let him be. No point in maiming him. He's only doing his mission there and going the extra mile to make sure the winter scales don't get hurt. Or Lord Winter Scale there, technically. You know, it's side effect, but still. Alright. Okay, we already saved the starport, so I don't care. We'll just keep her save. Let's see. Okay, so we want Idra, to deal with this side. We want her to deal with this group here with Warp Lightning. Argenta here will get behind cover here. Actually, she's gonna move first. Let's put her up here. The Flamer, we can get this group here. Abelard will get the cover. I'll get the cover here. And let's begin. Alright. First things first. Can you reach them from right here? You can. Let's do this.
What an unfortunate turn.
There we go. A nice big blast. We'll go ahead and start to weaken the rebel commander there. Alright. Let us see. We move right here. We can toast these. Alright.
Doubt is for the weak.
Let's go ahead and burn them.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Once more.
Eradicated.
There we go.
Hold on. Out of my way.
Alright. It's their turn. Abelard's gonna deal with these guys, hopefully.
Let's get to it. Stop it!
Follow my lead.
As long as we can get rid of their numbers quickly, it'll be fine.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
We're gonna move up. Brace for impact. Go to power swing here. Endure. Alright, they died to burning.
I'm enraged.
Alright. Let's see. This will give me better sight line of who's left. I think we need to use single shots here. Five to 7.
I'll see to it personally.
We'll do this. We may be able to take him out here. Let's try this. Unfortunate. Let's go ahead. Try again.
Get him.
Yeah, I was worried about that. Luckily,
I'll do it.
we revel in the slaughter. Let's go to Burnham. let's do a flame call. Right here. They're all burning well. Got some well done rebels here soon. Well, can't say that's a surprise. All right, Abelard's gonna pop these two. I said pop those two, not one. Fine. He'll go ahead and keep himself braced up here. He'll act as our wall. Let's try and go for the finish on... He's gonna burn. So we really shouldn't care about him. We've got the Rebel Commander back here.
My faith strengthens me.
Nice.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Says Argenta on the ground there. Alright. Let's go ahead and smack him.
At your beck and call. It will be done.
Can we charge? We can't charge anyone. Okay.
I will do my duty.
We'll go ahead and start dashing up. All right. Let's use this. Let's get behind cover here.
He's as good as
Zap. You can fire, what is it, 2 shots here? For free?
I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen.
Or no, it's 4 because this has a rate of fire of 4. Right. Oh my. Oh. Let's do this. 11 shot. Finally.
Follow my lead.
My ears are ringing.
Stay vigilant.
Alright, we'll target him next. Okay. Alright. Right there. Shit.
Weapon at the ready.
Please, miss.
Follow my lead.
Okay. Let's go ahead and get to high cover. We'll go ahead and use this. We've got one stack left. Let's get a burst in him. And let's do a burst on him. Oh, come on. 2 health.
Break their morale. My faith strengthens me. Follow my lead.
Okay.
My exit strategy will remain unused.
Crap. Well, it was a good attempt. I was wondering if this is actually worth it. When at the effective range, 3 meters. Normal as gun. Let's try this. Hold on. Let's try and have that las pistol. Is that all 4 of us there? It is. Okay.
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
I'm gonna put myself here. I think we didn't cover Idira too well there. And that was the problem. We still want to torch this group. Move him up here. We got worse of initiative there, but that in some ways benefits us because they'll move up. Okay.
I've suffered worse.
That's beneficial.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Show me what you've got.
Those act as a single unit. Okay.
Will do.
Let's go ahead and start that. He'll be able to handle himself here. So let's do this.
Let's get to it.
Just a minor setback.
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay, smoke grenade, that's fine. Let's go to move her here. Let's see. That works.
As the Emperor commands,
That torches them. That gets those two. That immediately gets a Rev 1 slaughter here. Alright.
Victory is imminent. At your beck and call.
Go ahead and use those. Let's see. Move up. Let's do the harsh shove here.
It will be done.
That's not good. Okay.
Let's make it quick.
Another Warp Lightning here will deal with this. Or yeah, that works. So what we'll do here,
It's as good as done.
we're gonna buff ourselves up for more damage. Oh my.
I'll make it happen.
There we go.
On it. Another enemy down.
All right. Not ideal, but we did get some. He's gonna move up, but that's what we got our pistol for. That one died to burning. Analyze enemy. Yeah, this deals with them. There we go. Unfortunately, these two are going to still be here. Let's go ahead and do that. We're going to see if we can take out the commander here soon.
Follow my lead.
Good dodge.
High momentum.
All right.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Let's go ahead. Let's run up.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Speaking of fire. There we go. Plenty of fire to go around.
This is why I was chosen.
All right. Abelard's gonna lay the smack down. Alright. We'll give him the ability. Chop through him. Quit getting parried, Abelard.
At your beck and call.
Oh my. Finish them off.
Victory is...
Alright, we're gonna move here. That'll lock him into melee here, which gives him a free hit. I knew he was dead anyways. That's fine. Okay, we're gonna move up behind cover.
I'll make it happen.
We're gonna do surefire plan here. Just the one hit. It's fine. Alright. We're gonna have her pop his head. And let's go ahead and expose him. Even though it's not going to give too much of a bonus, it'll give enough there. Alright. Argento will keep moving up. Keep burning him. Meanwhile, we're going to move over. And we're going to just take a shot.
I'll see to it personally.
And another. Okay. Pop his head.
Anything else?
Not again.
Strengthens me.
When the faithful are
There we go.
heresy grows.
Alright. Yeah, minus 10% chance. Or no, extra 10% for parry. Okay. I was about to say, and that's minus weapon skill when you get the hit. Even still, that was kind of BS that we got parried so much. Tear down the door here with the sacred loader. Make a save. What did you have for me? Normal las pistol, black armor, and boots. I think she will be the best user of said boots. The chance to get mobility back for her after, say, using her flamethrower, where it's going to be hitting a lot of things,
is the key to success.
Probably will work pretty well.
The Emperor favors me today.
Okay.
Never doubt me.
Think we're good there. Oh, perfect. Let's quickly get a bit more here. Controlled shot. No. Next area attack deals 100%. For rapid fire. See, this would be nice, except for one issue. We only have so much we can do with our AP right now, so we'll wait on Entrench here. Take rapid fire. Sworn enemy. Reckless strike. No. Huh. Let's do breakthrough. Athletics. Adira here. Could lead to some chain kills. Wouldn't be bad. Do aftershock here. Intelligence. Willpower. Do willpower here. We need high will. Alright, more ballistic skill. See, she will take concentrated fire here. She'll take concentrated fire because I think we're gonna give her flamers mainly. And that should work pretty well. Let's go. Oh. Well. Don't mind if I do. Let's just grab whatever this is. Okay.
Is there money to be made?
Anything else? No. Okay. I mean, why not? It's literally the same armor, better. And it looks nice. Alright. Looks oh so nice.
I always keep my options open.
Change is coming. The edge is nigh.
The blinded ones are harmless. No sense in shooting them and drawing attention.
Are they?
Don't kill the tech priest! We need to take him alive!
Well, just a bit of destruction. And he knocked himself out.
Let the cycle be discontinued.
The man dressed in crimson should not have survived an explosion like that. However, he is alive. Either wheezing as the respirator that covers half his face.
Not another step.
Sacred language of the Adeptus Mechanicus.
Flee, for I am death.
Oh. You would be intimidating. But not in this case.
What is that servant of the Omnissiah made of? Adamantine? Ah, placid.
Alright. I'm Rogue Trader Wolf von Valencius. I mean, you know he'll.
I identify you as a member of a high stratum belonging to Rogue Trader House von Valancius. I am detecting no need for confrontation. The convoy received an order to meet you. It is no longer functional. Therefore, I propose that we continue to advance to the rendezvous point with the governor's soldiers.
Were those the soldiers? Kind of dead when it exploded machine. How did you manage to kill off a slew of people and blow up a sacred machine without even laying a finger on it?
This was my doing.
The voices are being weird about him. They're saying garbled, conflicting things. Like they're talking about completely different people. But he's not a threat to you. Even if that's a bit hard to believe after all the fireworks.
That one got me. I know, the voices are scary, but they give good information, Artie. Don't even know how you cause such an explosion.
The spirit of this machine was dying, but it wished to perform a service, for such was its design. I sensed this and appealed to it. I do not know how I did it. I merely followed my intuition. The understanding granted by the Omnissiah was not permanent. It has left me.
Interesting.
I identify as Magus Pascal Haneman of the priesthood of Mars. By the grace of the Omnissiah, I am currently assigned to the maintenance personnel of the station Altar Templum Calixis X-17.
Okay. Why do you wish to see the
To carry out a sacred mission.
the governor?
Archmagus Amonat summoned me, and I hastened to answer his call. But the rabble's unrest prevented our meeting, and I was on my way to Governor Medina to deter. My escort was ordered by the commander to discontinue their movement and await to be merged with your group. Then, due to their incompetence, they let themselves be killed. It was an unacceptable complication to my task.
Well, I invite you to join a retinue.
Acknowledged. Predicting successful end.
Alright. I'm taking this. I'm taking this. I'm taking the arc rifle. He gets this. He gets the lad's rifle in return. Or lad's pistol. And he gets the lad's rifle. The holy vestments. We'll let him have that. Alright. We got our tech priest. let's go ahead. Give him knowledge. Pascal gains. Okay, 10% to ballistic skills. Close-up scanning. Okay. Let's see. Let's give him... Honestly, let's give him the aiming protocols here. First. Let's do that. And it looks like we actually could give him a second one immediately. Let's also grab... I'm tempted to do dual weapon combat here. We're taking the arc rifle for now, just because I want a slightly better weapon for my character, and with rapid fire, we could maybe make some good use of it. Delta weapons, first time he gains AP. Could do melee tech priest, actually. Hold on. Hold on here. Ideas are forming. We'll take that. We'll take acceleration protocols. We'll take weapon skill. I think he shall rush in with his power axe and chop through the enemies of the Omnissiah. There's no point in giving him this because he's not an officer. We actually don't have an officer yet. Yeah, taking the arc rifle here. I guess rapid fire may not affect it, looking at it now. We'll see. I could always pair it with the other ability there. The ultimate ability that we get after we get enough momentum. Alright. Hold on. Regroup these guys. Let's see. Just gonna quickly check all this.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Bolter. He can use the bolter. Yeah, it works. Just have him blast away, just normal things. Though it would technically probably be better to give it to her. We've got the heavy flamer for her, or the flamethrower for her. Watch the tech priest's arm go flying off from using said bolter, but
You are outdated and suboptimal. Your body has suffered deterioration and requires modification.
Who's he talking to? Me?
Funnily enough, I've grown rather attached to the old thing. Have patience. Someone will shoot me any minute now, and then you'll have your chance to upgrade me.
That's one way of looking at it. Alright. We'll take the elevator. I'm just gonna real quick grab this. Interesting. So if we were to equip this, what's your agility? 50? %50 of the enemy attacks. And it's the same, okay, same damage reduction. Yeah. Actually, 55. As we know now. That'll be much better. And oh hey, we have some heretics messing with tech they shouldn't be. I think our tech priest will have something to say about. Actually, you know what? I saw about. I should give him the flamer. I might give him the flamer. Actually, thinking about it now. Because he will get in close much more often. I did already give her the AoE buffs. Pascal, would you please be so kind?
I'll make an example out of you.
All right. Abelard, advance. Pascal, advance. Adira, you move here. Actually, she'll have to move somewhere else. She'll be fine right here. She'll have to be fine right there. All right. Okay. I'd say that worked pretty good. Let's advance with Pascal. finish him off. Do Machine Spirit Communion. Let's expose weakness. We'll do it here.
Hold on.
This is just a little bit in the future there, Golfing. How's it going, by the way, Golfing? We're just doing a bit of Rogue Trader here, just a bit. And couldn't quite make it up there. That'll lure him out, though. And she's free to move up. You know, sometimes you gotta deal with the heretics and the like. Kind of like the Zealots of Monolith. Just in the future. Alright. A lot of guns here. Now what? Now that I know what I need to do here with these, add that to cargo. Add this to cargo. We'll add all of these now. Keep the carapace. Let's add this scrappy las guns, as well as the normal las gun. All right. Yeah, we're giving Stalker just a little bit of a break, you know. We got to a good point. It's nice to just kick back and relax for a little, you know, burn some heretics, blast some Xenos, you know, the usual. All right. Let's see. Let's see what's over here real quick. Something ominous. Upward extends a wide bridge, which is suspended above the roiling waters of the river below. The bridge is densely packed with imposing and ostentatious buildings designed to flatter the vanity of the local elite. Okay.
Always keep your eye on the price.
That's the person can't loot this guy down here. Ooh. Your lordship, at last. Private Camille Regius, at your command. I was in the convoy the governor sent out to meet you. Convoy is ambushed by rebels. I am the only survivor. Nevertheless, ready to show you the way to the command center where the governor waits. The success to failure ratio of the combat objectives completion for this world's military speaks to its subpar efficiency. I advise the local ruler to seek my fraternity's aid in upgrading their troops to servitor manifolds. What is it, soldier? Why are you nervous? Please, forgive me, your lordship. I was left alone. It's been scary waiting for you, that's why. But you make it out alive if your entire convoy perished. I don't know. I just did, somehow. There's an ambush. Everything was going boom and bang around me. I kept firing back till I saw our commander lying there with a hole in his head. And everybody else, too. I was alive. The enemy had it retreated. Tell me about the insurgency. It's not a lot to tell. We're taught that ungrateful rabble often rebels against lawful authority. For the past couple years, we haven't been doing so well. Two major earthquakes in both hemispheres, with lots of casualties and destruction. Then the tech priests tinkering with something they shouldn't have. We had lives lost to a series of substation explosions. Then, on top of all that, there were new taxes. Governor need to be able to report to his Lord Kalagos the army's numbers and equipment supplies had increased as planned. Are you implying the governor's at fault and he's been failing his duties? I beg you, your lordship, I'm not implying anything. Why would I? I'm just telling you what's been happening. It's about the rebellion. Where was I? Well, there were rumors that it was happening, or all happening for a reason. Earthquakes, the Red Robe problems, and then there were those weird prophets. No eyes, scratched them out themselves by the looks of it. They kept going about a final dawn. You know, the end of the world is near. Repent or you'll be doomed. That kind of thing. I don't know where they first began to appear, but they've definitely been out there for at least a year. Someone got caught and burned, of course, but heretic burnings aren't exactly rare. They catch someone every month. That's why nobody noticed the new ones for a while. But as soon as the rebellion started, there were hundreds of them coming out of the woodwork. Wandering about, muttering away. None of them had eyes. Let's see for yourself. There's plenty of them on the highways, so that's that. Can't tell anymore if the rebellion is just because of taxes and the disasters. If the end of the world is really coming. Let's go to the command center. Yes, your lordship. The command center is a straight walk from the starport. It's at the end of the upper way, not too far from here. We must proceed carefully. The Empire forbid we get ambushed again. Alright. Okay, some new stuff there. Okay, he's gonna follow us here. Alright, that doesn't block there. Let's go to open this up. Rations.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
There are traces of recent battle everywhere, including the bodies of the planetary guards. The soldiers' bodies imply they knew the numbers. Are poor lads, they deserve proper last honors, not to be lying here like this. Looks highly suspicious. Have your comrades never even had the chance to draw their weapons in the directions of the shots as well. The attackers knew exactly what path the group had taken, how large it would be. I know what are you talking about? Yes, we were ambushed. It was all over so quickly. It's a miracle I survived. I was lucky to be behind cover when things began. How many parts of your story fail to add up? I'm beginning to wonder if you're a traitor. What? No, what doesn't happen? I'm only survivor of my entire squad. Don't you understand? All of my friends are dead. They're lying over there. I could have fled or didn't. I chose to come all the way here to warn you, and you... Consider, Lord Captain, have mercy on the boy. He's awfully stressed. It's a wonder yet can even talk. Bit of a simpleton, that's all. I sense no cunning in him. Is that what the gift of prophecy is telling you? Warp Divino with this cacophony in my head. There's no damn telling if it's their voice in my gut feeling. Either way, my instincts tell me he's innocent. Size him up here. In your former life, your ability to tell a soldier from a rat often meant the difference between life and death. The private is a poor actor. No, he's not trying to trick you. Fine, let's keep walking. No.
I always keep my options open.
No. Away from the trap. Well, I should have had her run around it. Oh well. Just a slight bullet in the tech priest's arm, no big issue. Barely even able to be considered a trap there. The Emperor protects. Well, me, your lordship. No.
You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
I will
Well,
level you.
we didn't do it. That was all them.
We should deal with this.
Let's go ahead. Pascal. I think you could deal with a few of these guys here. Argento will get back over here. Adira will get right here.
Time to slaughter someone.
I'm taking that, by the way. I'm taking that. I thank you for volunteering such a fine weapon to me.
Faced worse than this.
There we go. Big zaps. Big zaps. Let's go ahead and weaken him. Okay.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Let's get right here.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Alright. She can't quite reach with that, so let's swap back to the bolter. Thank you. At least the second shot landed.
Let's get to it.
Let's make it quick.
They'll advance and they'll pay for that. Let's see. Brutal strike here. What health do you have? 27. What if I do this? defend this. Did lower damage a little bit. Oh well. Eliminated. Okay, so that's an activated ability. Alright.
A tactically sound approach.
Let's advance. Let's go ahead and let loose with the las gun. All right.
There is movement in
We'll advance a little bit and just pop that noggin there.
Was it useful or leave that to
Hmm. Okay. I'll just torch that Daemonette that I may or may not have accidentally summoned by not paying attention to the warp. You know, just normal things. Ah. Well, we dodged 2. I can't complain. Let's see. What if we did this?
Who if not me?
Grab Surefire Plan. Move right here.
It's as good as
Let's go ahead and zap him. Okay. Go ahead and analyze the Daemonette. Alright. Move up. Let's do a sweep. Do an exposed weakness first. We're gonna need that to actually get the hit here. Alright. Abelard will swap over to melee here.
My place is at the fore. It will be done. I will do my duty.
1 second. That's him.
Back and call.
Thank you.
Indeed. Victory is imminent. Let's get
Go ahead and do that. Okay. A little bit sketchy here. Let's go ahead and deal with the Daemonette. Nice and torched. We'll deal with him.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Was he the chosen one there? Just dodging everything? Unable to be hit? Hey, Amelia. Alright, come on. Hit him.
Hydraulics availing.
Pascal. I want you to get in close. Now I want you to hurt him. Thank you. And let's see. Okay. Let's do this buff right here. Abelard shall go ahead and advance. Oh, I just thought... I could have sent him flying into that with the Mighty Shove. Oh well. Oh.
It will be done. I will do my duty.
Alright. We're gonna go ahead and do this.
The stars themselves.
Move here. Slice him. Launch him away.
I took care of this one.
Oh, that works too. Alright, and we still have enough AP to fire. Nice. Oh, there goes Argenta.
I'll make it happen.
Reload. Move up. Let's go ahead and run through. All right. Can't use that. Oh wait, there we go.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
Fine.
It will be done.
Zap him. And then swap back to melee there.
Let's get to it.
I don't need luck. I have strategy.
Good attempt, Artie. A random explosion will not scare us. Let's try and zap this guy.
See to it.
Where we have a lightning weapon. Alright. Abelard, please finish this.
Victory is
Finish this off. There we go.
Hold on.
Thank you. Alright. We can't see him, so Abelard's just gonna have to charge in.
Follow my lead.
He's got this. I believe.
At your beck and call.
There we go. Soldier looks around a little dazed. He's pressing his hand down on the fresh wound. How is this possible? Dating data catalog, the characteristic tendency of the planetary defense forces of Veracad Minoris to run into ambushes is not a consequence of chance or negligence. It can only be explained by some twisted variation of combat tactics. This phenomenon is depressing. Alright. Alright, we're going to band you up and continue on the way here. Seems he's alive after all.
Your seneschal is always there for you.
Now, as the second time for failure, there better not be a third. Here, let's go ahead. Let's do... Interesting. So he can't actually use flame weapons. Okay. I'm gonna give that to her. I'm just gonna start bringing a few of these along. Just a few of those. Nice little frag grenades there. I would have thought the tech priest would have had the ability to use grenades like that, though. More scrappy weapons. Let's loot the place up here. And let's see. Stub carbine. That would be good for him, actually. A stubborn carbine would be good for him. Since he doesn't have much skill with las weaponry. We'll give this back. Let's do this. Since it doesn't synergize well with us. Move it around like that. Collect the rest here. Anything not nailed down, we grab. And put to our own uses.
I always have a backup plan.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Going to disarm that.
I am registering numerous losses among combat and civilian units.
Here we go.
Let the blood flow.
Let's do this. These two will fire from up here. Pascal, if you would, get back here. Abelard will move up. Right here. Alright. If we can hit these guys, that would be great. How much damage do these guys take? Okay. Alright, I know we overloaded her last time. But it'll be fine. We see him. Fine. We'll have to go with this. We'll pop this, actually. We'll pop that.
But of course.
There we go.
Follow my lead.
That works.
Out of my way.
Use our lightning to set off the barrel. And start a chain reaction there.
My ears are ringing.
I'll do it.
Just gotta move up a little bit more here. How far does this reach?
Doubt is for the weak.
Just do a quick burst. Hey, you know what? One more couldn't hurt.
For you, my Emperor! As the Emperor commands, I act.
There we go. Actually, I should be using her ability to increase the area of effect damage. Because it also increases range. All right. All right, Abelard, buddy pal. Time for cleave. Use breakthrough here.
Indeed.
Move behind him. Brace for impact. Pathetic. Okay. There were Tech Priest here. We get right here. That'll do it. That'll work. Just cleave right through him there. Nice dodge. All right. Let's go to increase the amount of shots we make. There we go. There was a low chance, but it was too good to pass up. Fire this one. Oh. Definitely gonna need to improve those odds. As much as I would like to deal with them, we have a cultist right here who may need dealing with here. Let's get behind cover with her. And not great, not horrible.
Chaos guides me. I serve the ruinous powers.
Well, he's confused in more ways than one. Let's go to move right here. That works. They both dodge back there.
Reduced to dust.
Okay. And to be fair, we dodged a flamethrower too somehow. All right. Charge in.
I will do my duty.
Let's chop him up. He'll endure. Bet he didn't want to run. All right. This brutal strike doesn't quite reach.
Running binaric override.
Go ahead and weaken him. Oh, is this you in disguise here, Hardy? That's unfortunate. You might be about to ride the lightning here. Just a little bit. Also reduces damage. And stun him. Alright.
Taking calculated risk is my second nature.
Alright, we're ending this.
Who, if not me?
There we go.
He's as good as...
There we are. Who's left? Oh. Has he not moved this whole time?
Weapon at the ready.
Has this acolyte literally just been sitting here this whole time not moving? Like half the time I'm pretty sure he didn't even shoot.
Guided by faith.
I'm fine with it. Just a little weird, you know? Alright.
I'll do it.
Fire. So it can miss. Okay. Just hasn't yet. Alright, 3 bolter shots right to his dome. Got one at least.
Emperor commands, I act.
Alright.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Let's charge in here.
It will be done. At your beck and call.
Guy's in for a rough time. Our tech priest is gonna absolutely demolish him. There we go. Nice brutal blow. More scrappy auto guns. Some chainmail. See how that has lower armor, but actually reduces more damage. According to this. Interesting. Grab it all here. Anything back here? Anything over here? More heretics. Go down here instead.
I better myself through my service.
Let's get down here. See if we can sneak up behind them in a moment. Let's shut off the steam. Pick the lock.
Let us not dawdle.
All right. I see those incendiary grenades. Those will be helpful. And they've got an ambush set up over there. You know what? We've had a relatively long save here. I think that's a good place to call it. Or, like, a relatively long stream here. I think that's a good place to call it. I need to go get something eating. Oh, start winding down for the night. That's a lot of fun. Honestly, kind of happy we went to the Governor World first. But, just because I do enjoy the area. Nick, it's us some of the more interesting weapons. Let's go ahead and raid out here. Who do we want to raid out to? Jack, you want to come over here and say hi? No? Fine. We will raid out to Maitovsky. We'll go say hey to him. He's playing Survival Fountain of Youth. He's an awesome dude. Let's go drop in and say hey. But I hope you guys enjoyed it. I was really enjoying Rogue Trader. We may, if we don't do a multiplayer game tomorrow, we'll be playing Rogue Trader. So, yeah. We'll definitely be doing Rogue Trader if we're not doing, like, a game with some of our friends, tomorrow. I thought so. Alright. Well, good night, everyone. Take it easy. I will see you all tomorrow. I really do hope you guys enjoyed, and I will catch you all later. Bye-bye. Right after I, try and get the jump on top skier real quick as we get in there. There we go.
Hope, how was